What's good, y'all? We in the building. All right, man.
Okay.
All right, let's go, man. Every
Alright.
stream, baby. Man, it's been forever since we streamed, man. It feels so great. Oh, it feels so great, man. Back in the
Yeah,
stream.
facts.
It's been like a good month. It has been like a good month. Because our last stream
it,
was Backlash, if I'm not bugging.
no, it was when the Undertaker retired, and we did our favorite Undertaker matches.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. That's when we had a little debate.
I had to look it up earlier because I also didn't remember when. I thought it was Backlash too. I forgot all about that one.
Yeah, that was a good one. That was the one where we debated
Was that the Mount
top
Rushmore
four.
one?
Yeah, Mount Rushmore. We debated our top four favorite.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that was a fun one. But yeah, man, we back, man. How you feeling, man? How y'all feeling, bro?
Man, I'm just ready for the world to go back to normal.
Man, it looks like it's not going back to normal anytime soon, son.
I know.
Anyway, man. Well, it's not that bad here. Oh, well, no, it's bad. It's bad. I was going to say it's getting bad. And the crazy part is, I don't get how I don't get how there's like a different. You got some cities that's like feeling like the worst of it, like Orlando, Texas, or some cities in Texas, or of course some cities
Yeah,
in Nashville.
I think California is getting pretty bad.
Yeah, and then you got like states like New York that like
The first wave,
zero deaths.
yeah, the
Zero
first
deaths.
wave hit so hard, and then second
Like,
wave it
bro,
really yeah.
it just shows you that like different states did better at like trying to control the situation than others. But anyway, that's a conversation for another day. We can speak about we can speak about that all day. But
Man, I'll get too heated.
wrestling talk, man. A lot's happened since we last streamed. And what I want to speak about is to start off the stream is Keith Lee, man. Uh, Keith Lee, man, double champ, man. Shout out to Keith, man. I went ahead, I rewatched the match yesterday. I rewatched it, gave it a second look. The match was great. I like the match.
Really
It
good.
was,
Yeah.
it was a really good match, man.
Really good.
Keith Lee talented, Adam Cole talented. Um, Keith Lee pulled off some moves that at his size you don't expect a big man to pull off.
God, he's the best.
Like man, Keith Lee, like entertaining, he's fun. And throughout the match, like throughout watching the match, the more and more I thought about it, is the talent is not the issue with WWE. The talent, like, bro, WWE has too much talent to be in the position that they are. I'm sorry. Like I was looking at
isn't that kind of the problem, is that they have too much talent?
Listen, but this my thing though. With all the talent that you have, you can't push certain superstars. And this is my thing. Like right now, if we currently like just talking current WWE, the biggest thing that's popping right now is Keith Lee, Randy Orton, okay, Banks and Bailey, and Rey Mysterio. Why is like Nakamura not popping? Or Shinsu? Why is Shinsu not popping? Why is Cesaro not popping like how they should be? Those are top tier talents. Shinsu, Cesaro, those are top tier talents. I um I mean you can go down the list like pretty much completely in my opinion, like Bobby Lashley's like went downhill. Like like Bobby Lashley, I'm not like as hype as I was like a month ago when it came to Bobby Lashley. So I think they killed his momentum.
I don't really know where they're going with this.
I don't know.
I don't know where they're going with this. Like, do you think? I mean, I guess that'll be a predictions video. But I was gonna ask, do you think MVP will win the U.S. title?
I mean, most likely he should. By the way, speaking about the U.S. title, the more and more I look at it, I like it. More and more I like it more and more, bro. I like it, man. I think it's hardcore. I like it, bro. Like it's different, man. It's different.
It's a lot bigger, isn't it?
Bro, it's a mega belt. Like that belt.
Like that's a lot bigger than the other, the old one.
It looks a lot. It would look better like on a big man, like a Bobby Lashley. Yeah, Like that's a Bobby Lashley
Honestly,
type belt. That's
I
a
can't
Bobby
lie.
Lashley type belt.
No, for sure, but I can't lie. It looks really good, like with MVP, like when he's in the suit and stuff. Like he looks really good with it.
Man,
I mean,
MVP,
when I think of MVP, I do think of the U.S. title because he held that title for
yeah,
so long back
bro.
in 07, 08 or whatever it was.
MVP one of the best U.S. title like stars of the past 20 years. Like
Yeah,
before
yeah.
Buckley, MVP had some really good runs with the U.S. title. Like of course, people are throwing Cena there, especially in his second run
God,
when
that
he was giving
2015 run,
yeah
yeah.
when he was giving young stars open
The
opportunities
open
to face him.
challenges, yeah,
That was dope.
that
That
was
was dope.
really fun. That was like probably one of my favorite things Cena's ever done.
Yeah.
So,
And speaking about Cena, um, is he done? Is he ever coming back to WWE? I just don't know. I mean, like he has a lot going on. I think he's like, isn't he like still acting right now, or is he just chilling?
well, I don't think anybody's really acting right now.
Oh, not right now, but like, wasn't
Well,
he
yeah,
like in?
he's always got some role lined up for a B line movie for like a B movie, but like, um,
I
I
mean, listen,
mean,
I think that
he's gonna be in Fast and Furious. So I mean, I guess they're not all B movies, but
listen, man. Um, you think Cena returns before Mania? I think is bound to happen. I think Cena is going to return before Mania.
if
I
he
see.
does, but he's gonna be different. He's because like the whole thing about the Fiend is when you take him on, he changes you. So I don't know. I don't know if that means he comes back as a heel. I mean, it's Cena, so
Nah,
don't hold your
nah,
breath.
hell no. We ain't getting
Don't hold your well.
we ain't getting no Cena. Like that's done with. Like listen, bro. After Taker and that thing happened, bro, Vince won't ever like make Cena yo. Which I understand because listen, if you look at it at
I
Vince
mean, the dude is
eyes,
made of children's money.
listen, man. Like when you look at Vince, like if you look at it in Vince eyes and his perspective, like Cena, he's sold as a face. Like he made to be like, you know, Brett as a face. Like Cena was running shit as a face, so I could get it. And like how they booked them, like it's hard to just like turn Cena into like a hardcore heel. Like Cena whole entire character was loyalty, respect, and honor. Like cut it out.
I don't know, I get that, but like this is one of the biggest chances they've had to do it in years because I mean, think about it. Like the Fiend changes you, right? Like that's the point. Like Finn Balor became a heel on NXT after he faced the Fiend. Um, Seth Rollins became the Messiah after the Fiend turned heel. Daniel Bryan shaved his head, went back to his old look after he faced the Fiend.
I mean, like that's cool and all. Like,
I feel like I'm forgetting somebody.
Like, keep it, but that's cool and all. But they're like, bro, it's Cena. Like Finn Balor, okay, I get it, but Finn Balor hasn't been pushed as a top star. Like Finn Balor hasn't been on John Cena tier. He hasn't sniffed John Cena tier. We all love Seth Rollins, especially the Messiah gimmick. It's cool and whatnot. But like Seth Rollins isn't Cena. Like um with Daniel
Yeah, I
Bryan.
guess.
Daniel Bryan is probably the closest one as like a baby face that has hit like has been
Cena
on that
height.
same tier as
Yeah.
Cena, but at the same time, like
And they didn't turn him back heel.
it
Yeah.
wasn't for that long. I mean, how long was Daniel Bryan like the face of the company as a face? Not for long,
Well,
because WrestleMania.
it's like he would do it in like sprints because he would always get hurt.
Yeah, because I'm thinking
He'd be the face of the company for like a few months, then he'd get hurt again.
like
I don't
because
know.
Mania 30
That's the peak of
going
Daniel Bryan, yeah.
that's going to all that with the Yes movement. But like after that, like after a month and all, after you got into it was like okay. Yeah. Like John Cena was a like listen, as a baby face. He was the face of baby faces from like what, '06 to
Like '05 to like 2016,
like
15 when Roman took over.
yeah, 2015, because that's the Roman year. Yeah.
Oh
So
yeah, cuz yeah, the Rumble.
so 9 years. 9 years. It's hard to just overlook 9 years and just, make him a heel. And like I know people want to see Cena as a heel, but I'm not sure Cena can really play the heel role. I know people gonna bring up the doctor economics, but like
I don't know if that would work in today's time.
Sure, like I don't care. Like I don't care.
I mean, Cena has to come back at some point and beat Ric Flair's record, right?
How far away is he from? That's a good question.
He's tied. He's tied.
Yeah.
So I mean, he's gonna have to come back for one short run with a world title, right? Like,
okay. Yeah.
I don't know when that is, but like, he's not getting any younger. I mean, you know what I mean? So if they can get him, God, that would be the perfect time because there's no like shooting going on. There's no movies.
You know what? That's a good question. How old is John Cena? 43?
43, I think.
So you probably got, what, a good 3 good years out of Cena left?
Even then, the most recent, aside from the Firefly Funhouse match, obviously, because that was like a cinematic. But like honestly, his last like several matches, he's kind of looked a step behind. And that's not, I don't know if that's because of age or because ring rust or both. But I will say he's definitely not on 2015 levels of like putting on banger after banger after banger.
But my thing is, you can get Cena in a few like Monday Night Raw matches to get himself in the groove because John Cena still look good. Like John Cena still built. So at the end of the day, like I don't really see John Cena losing it. Like,
well, and the whole thing about Cena is that he's your classic babyface. He just gets his ass kicked for the whole match and then he comes back and wins. So it's like it's not like he's got like this like super versatile repertoire because he really doesn't. I mean, you know, the whole like 5-6 moves of doom and all that, whatever it is.
All that's fine, but truth be told, listen, like I told y'all, man, like as fun as it is to watch someone like Keith Lee or Adam Cole or AJ Styles or whoever,
who's got an endless repertoire of moves, yeah.
This is my thing though. You can have a good match in like in a slow. You can have a good match in a slow paced match. So like what I mean is like Randy Orton, he's a solid wrestler, but like he's in that same John Cena tier, Triple H, all of them. Like I can still enjoy a Triple H versus Randy Orton match because what they can do on like some of these new stars who can wrestle better is like their match tells a story.
I was about to say they're better storytellers,
and that's why I respect more because like
that's kind of my issue with like indie. No, I don't really have like an issue with indie wrestling or like anything, but they don't tell as good as stories in my opinion. It's like it's just flips and shit, which is impressive, but it's gotten to the point where like moonsaults and stuff don't even pop crowds anymore because we're just so used to them.
Yeah.
And moonsaults used to be like the most impressive thing in the world to people.
I mean,
like, oh my God, he did a backflip off the top rope, and now it's like, yeah, I mean, whatever. It's not that impressive. We've seen the Red Arrow and the Phoenix Splash. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like Keith Lee hits a moonsault every single match. Charlotte Flair hits a moonsault every single match. Like, I mean, it's nothing new. It's all about like I want to see a wrestler who can tell a story. I think that's what's missing. Like that's why I sort of like about Bray Wyatt is he can wrestle, but he's one of the rare few that
he's one of the best storytellers they have right now.
That can actually tell a story.
Well, and that's one of the things I really appreciate about Brock is that he's one of the best, especially when he's like motivated. He's like one of the best sellers they have when he's motivated. Like he's on a whole nother level even now. But like the whole Rumble was a great story this year, right? Like his feud with Drew was really a good story, I thought.
Oh, look at Goldberg. A lot of people shit on that, like the Goldberg feud from 2016 from Survivor Series.
I don't get mad at them getting mad about that because he really had no business winning the title from Kevin Owens. But that's
no, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like from Brock Lesnar getting squashed at the Survivor Series, then getting eliminated in like
I like that story. I didn't know people didn't like that.
That shit was fun. That shit was entertaining.
The only thing I would change is that Goldberg never won the title, and Brock got his revenge at Mania.
I mean, outside of that, I mean, like I know a lot of people were upset that Brock Lesnar and Goldberg was a Identity Championship match. Like people didn't want that.
That match was so fun at Mania. That was such a good match.
Yeah, it was amazing because it was quick pace. It was action. Like I didn't.
Which is when they're both at their. both at their best, is just like breakneck speed, especially Goldberg. Like that dude he can't wrestle a fucking match to save his life.
Yeah, like truth be told, like that 2016 WrestleMania, that what was it, WrestleMania 33? That
2017,
that shit was 10 times better than what they had 03. 10 times better.
Oh my god, the what is it, WrestleMania 20? Oh god, that was bad.
Yeah, was Stone Cold
I mean, different circumstances, to be fair.
No, but like at the same time, that was at their athletic peak. Okay, like Goldberg was still like
he was more athletic, but everybody knew they were leaving.
So like
everybody knew Brock was leaving, everybody knew Goldberg was leaving, so everybody like really hated that match. And neither of them looked like they wanted to be there. Not that I blame them. The crowd was pissed. Wasn't that was at the Garden too? So like you were gonna get a pretty passionate crowd.
Yeah, you know, ain't that many more passionate crowds than the Garden and like.
Who do you think is the best crowd?
Philly.
I would really. I think I got Chicago.
Bro, Lincoln Financial Field. Also, shout out to Brian Duncan. You bet. What's good, baby? But yeah, I mean, I can get you because you know Chicago, the CM Punk chants, it's always lit. Of course.
Okay, that's kind of annoying. The CM Punk stuff is really annoying now. But like,
but this is my thing. Like, bro, just talking
hardcore events. In terms of hardcore, Philly, yeah.
I mean, like, bro, you're not getting anything more than entertainment, bro. I'm just sorry, bro. You expect the unexpected when you're like at Lincoln Financial Field. When you have a Sixers game and you know you have a drunk ass fan, you know, sticking his middle finger at Westbrook. I mean, like like the random shit just happened in Philly, bro. Like
Philly does have a very passionate crowd.
Why you think they like Joel Embiid so much? Because they're assholes, son. They're all assholes, so they're related to Embiid. They don't like Ben Simmons. They don't like it. They don't like Ben Simmons because he doesn't reflect them. Ben Simmons is more of a Hollywood dude. I don't mean to get off the topic, but like since we're speaking crowds, like Ben Simmons is more of a Hollywood dude. Like he doesn't fit Philly, but
he doesn't really seem like he wants to be there as much, does he?
No, he definitely like. I see Ben Simmons more of somebody that plays with in like the Staples Center.
I was gonna say he seems like a very like Lakers guy, doesn't he?
Yeah, I could see him playing with.
Hell, I could even see him in like Miami, like like.
No, well, I was gonna say
no, not right now. I'm just saying I think he would fit pretty well with them.
Well, truth be told, like him and Jimmy Butler are close friends.
I was gonna say, I mean, they've already, because they've already played together. Yeah.
You never know, man, but I think if the Sixers had to choose, like today, if somebody put a gun to like Elton Brand's head and said pick Embiid or Ben Simmons, I think he's picking Embiid. I'm sorry. Even though Embiid has injury issues, he always has tummy issues, but he just reflects Philly. He reflects Philly, man.
Yeah. But, also, shout out to the UK crowds because they're great too.
Oh yeah, you know what? UK has put on some pretty good shows, man. I'm trying to think the most.
Well, you got to think they only get the WWE there like a couple times a year, so they got to make it count. They're great, and Toronto is usually great too.
Hold on, the Philly crowd also was the crowd that booed Roman in the 2015 Rumble, right?
Yeah, and then the year before, Pittsburgh was booing Batista. So
yeah,
Pennsylvania is just very passionate.
Listen, how I look at it is that Batista one, WWE ruined Batista because Batista could have been something special, like him coming back in the second turn.
He should have come back as a heel. He should come back as a heel.
Yeah, I agree with you on that.
They didn't need to have him be this. Well, especially during it was literally during like the peak of the Yes movement. So like it made no sense to bring him back as a face, especially because one, he left as a great heel, underrated heel run, that 2010 run that he had for like a month or two. underrated ass heel run. I was going back and watching some of it the other day.
Man,
It's
you
really
remember
underrated.
that last minute stand, that
With
last
Cena,
minute stand?
that was so good.
Classic, man. I
That was
rewatched
so
that every
good.
single
And then he had that
game.
really entertaining segment where he quit, and then he was gone for like 3 or 4 years. Came back as a face for whatever reason. Even though he at that point he looked like such an asshole too. Like the way he came back, skinny jeans, nose ring, like he looked like such a Hollywood dick. Like, and they were like, "All right, cheer him," and everybody was like, "No." So I don't know.
Yeah, man. Yeah, that was all on WWE.
And they really thought during the Daniel Bryan yes era that like people really wanted to see Randy versus Batista in the main event of WrestleMania. Like,
no, they did. They tried to fix it after that when they had like Evolution.
no, thank God they did turn him heel because it did turn out pretty good by the end of it. But I mean, dude, it wasn't even like Batista was coming back for like a really short like retirement run. He wanted to come back and have like a run. And then they fucking ruined it by like making him the most hated man alive.
Yeah, man. Batista could have a few more times.
And he looked out of shape as hell. Like no. Like, don't get me wrong. He looked like shredded and all that, but like he was out of like ring shape. He was so freaking gassed. Like in like a minute in the Rumble, he wasn't even out there that long. He was so dead by the end of it.
That's why you gotta show some love to these guys who do it day in, day out, man.
I know. That's kind of my issue with like part timers. Even Brock these days, he looks like he gets gassed pretty quick.
Oh no, Brock gets gassed quick. There's no question.
Remember at the Rumble this year, like the third or fourth entrant, he was already like sweating bullets, like, and all he was doing was just throwing them out. He wasn't doing anything else.
I mean, I listen. I respect WWE stars because listen, bro, it's tough to be a WWE superstar. I know people say it's tough to be like athlete. Go out and play basketball.
Nobody has a harder schedule though.
Like, bro, to be a WWE star and do this consistently, like people only see Mondays and Fridays, but like, bro,
house shows,
so much more that go into it, bro.
Live events.
It's just wild,
dude. They work 300 days. I mean, not right now, but like, when the world is normal, they work 300 days a year. Like, they get 65 days off, and that's it. Which is just insane. Like, nobody should work that much.
Right.
But it is what it is.
Brian Duncan says, "How you feel about Matt Ryan being 87?" I honestly don't care. Listen, I got a vid coming out later on today talking about Madden ratings. Not really of it because I don't care about Madden ratings. I really don't. But at the end of the day, a lot of the quarterbacks were overrated. Matt Ryan, 87, that's fine. Okay. Now, was Dak supposed to be an 84? Hell no. Okay. There's a lot of quarterbacks that were overrated, though. Now, I'll speak more on that, but I really don't have an issue with it, man. You're a Falcons fan, so I'm not really trying to hear your opinion, son. But anyway,
I haven't played Madden since like Madden 17, so I can't speak on that.
You're not on this, man. Leading to the Madden competitive players, man. By the way, bro, Madden 21, bro. See, I got my hands on it. One thing I want to say is, bro, for you guys who are thinking about playing the game, bro, if you're not playing it to like win tournaments and like, are you not gonna make YouTube vids off of it or whatnot? I wouldn't buy it. I wouldn't. I'm gonna keep it a full buck because truth be told, I know people are gonna say it's the beta and they got time to change the game, but if you played last year beta, it played just like Madden 20. So
that's my issue with like that's honestly no, but like, and this might be going off a little, not really because it's still sports related, but like that's my issue with like yearly sports games these days is they're all the freaking same.
No, it's not. How can I say this? It's not that it's about the same. Every Madden, if you pay attention to it enough, you can see a difference. But for people who like want more features,
more like me, I'm a much more casual player than I used to be. I'm much more into like storytelling games these days. But I mean, there was a time that I was really into like I would buy every Madden, every 2K, every FIFA. And then it just got to the point where it was like, damn, they all the same. Like they all play the same.
Yeah, like bro, if you're not playing like Ultimate Team tournaments, or you're not playing like online head to head, or like like actual competitive Madden, bro, you're not going to really feel the difference. Like for me, I see the little things like on Madden 21. Like one thing I'm gonna say is everybody plays faster than what they should be. Like if I put in Madden 20 right now, the game feels a lot slower than what it does on Madden 21. Like it feels like a more real life game. Everybody plays
I
like
was gonna say
a more
slower
realistic
would usually
tempo.
mean more realistic. Yeah.
But on Madden 21, if somebody catches a pass, like say for instance, if a safety, a tight end catches a seam route, if you don't have a safety that has 95 speed, you're not catching him. Like I played the Madden 21 beta, and like Gronk, he was like a 76 speed. I threw it to Gronk, and Earl Thomas was right here. He was right beside him, and like Gronk just hit like he just went super saiyan. He just went to like 99 speed. Like he went full on Westbrook.
What the
So
hell?
like I don't know. The game, it's not worth buying $60. For you guys to go out and buy Madden annually, buy the MVP edition, buy the deluxe edition, I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it. At least I would give it a try. I would wait for EA access to drop, play the demo or whatnot for 10 hours and see what's good, if they improved
Damn.
anything. But in my opinion, it's not worth
Well, I think. Well,
it.
I think this upcoming batch of sports games, I think I'm gonna get all of them because they're gonna be PS5 and whatnot.
Yeah, now NBA 2K21 on the PlayStation 5 looking lit. And this is my other thing. It was my issue with WWE. Like WWE 2K18, it was like listen, I haven't picked up a single WWE game since WWE 2K17 with Brock on the cover. Just because like the games after it didn't feel like anything to like really buy.
Even that one was, dude, 17, 18 were literally pretty much the same game. And then except 18 actually was slightly worse gameplay. 19 was like, honestly, 19 had pretty good creation stuff. It was probably like the best creation suite they've ever had. But the My Career was like corny as fuck. I didn't
remember about it.
I didn't care that much about 19. It was, in terms of it was, everything was the same except My Career was pretty different. But and I didn't really like it that much. But I mean, Universe mode has been the exact same thing for years now.
Yeah, they really fuck for you.
And I'm not big on playing online in those games because the lag just gets really annoying.
Bro, I'm only playing online if it's like a private match. Like if I was gonna play you, say for
no,
instance,
I play like you for sure, but I don't like playing randoms because people be hacking, dude. It's not fun.
For sure, man. But overall, there's a reason why WWE didn't drop 2K21. There's a reason why you're not coming out with 2K21. Now
Well, yeah,
that's
20 was
that new game though. The
Battleground.
what's it called? Battleground. That I might check that out because my
it
thing
looks
is
so much like All Stars, doesn't it?
That arcade shit. I need something like that.
That's what wrestling needs, dude. We don't need we don't need that realistic shit. I want more arcade, like SmackDown versus Raw style, or even All Stars, like Battlegrounds looks like, because All Stars was fun. That's one of the funnest wrestling games ever, in my opinion. So,
and my thing is, they went so all out for realistic simulation wrestling.
It got boring.
And what they done is they try to do it so well that they mess it up. So it's like what? It's like it's like, bro, it's too many bugs in the game. Like, so you got all these bugs in the game. It's like, well, you got all these
20 was bad.
bugs, all these bugs and glitches. You might as well make it to an arcade game. So when you got superstars getting thrown into alligators, and superstars turning Super Saiyan, like I'm gonna pick it up. Plus, it got legends. They coming out with an Edge. What is it called? Edge Deluxe Edition or whatnot. I'm picking it up. I'm definitely picking it up. Yes.
I didn't see that.
Yeah, you gotta check it out, man. But
no, yeah, for sure. After this, I will.
overall, man, WWE, few good storylines out there I care about right now. Rey Mysterio and the Messiah. That's probably my favorite storyline out. Bailey and Banks is right there, but I'm not sure who they feuding with. Like Monday Night Raw, they had a match versus the Kabuki Warriors. That was great.
That was a good match, yeah.
That match was amazing. Back and forth, it was great. But like outside that,
and the right people won.
Yeah. Shout out to Kabuki Warriors. They really balled out that match. Like,
also, shout out to Sasha, dude. She's on fire right now, isn't she?
Man, Sasha is amazing, man.
She's just putting on banger after banger right now. It's like the old Sasha again. I love it.
Yeah, Sasha.
I mean, of course, this just puts Bailey. Of course, this just means Bailey's back in her shadow. So what's new? But like,
I mean, Bailey's been doing her thing too. But like, man,
she's been a lot better. She's been a lot better lately. Like this whole cocky thing is a lot better than that whole like quiet shit that she was doing when she first turned heel.
Bro, Sasha's been taking this shit to another level.
But Sasha's like the best thing going right now. Like she's just putting on bangers, dude. That match with Io Shirai at the Great American Bash was so damn good.
I didn't even watch that match. I skipped over
it. It was the first night. It was the first week.
Yeah,
so not the dude. Definitely check it out when you get the chance. It was really good.
Yeah, man. Like Sasha, she's great. There was a point where I didn't really consider her overrated. I just didn't think that she had the right momentum to get a really good push, and I think that's why
for a while she didn't seem like very motivated like for the longest time.
Nah, I think
she was just kind of going through the motions. Yeah, and they put her on like a losing streak for a while, which was lame. So
yeah, they had her in like terrible storylines. Like
it wasn't completely her fault because they were kind of jobbing her out for a while.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. When's the last time Sasha's held on to any sort of championship till now?
Dude, literally, like the Raw Women's Championship, like. Well, no. Besides she had the women's tag champ. They were like the first people to win it.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about just like
gold in general. No, it would be the Raw Women's Championship probably back in what 2016 or 17. It's been a while.
That's insane. I mean, to be fair though, at the same time, you did have Ronda. Ronda ran shit in 2017. So
remember, people kind of forget about their match, but they had a really good match. Her and Sasha at the Rumble 2019.
Yeah.
And then they teased the 4 Horsewomen versus 4 Horsewomen. That was cool.
Yeah, I mean,
I miss Ronda.
Man, for real.
Although I will say, dude, just like that, the women's division is like one of the hottest things right now. Io Shirai is killing it in NXT.
And I think it's more because more women are getting more opportunity to ball up. Like you don't got Charlotte, she's
hogging everything. Yeah.
Ronda, she's not there. Becky Lynch, she's out. So I mean, like it's given.
They've been forced to like make. They're being forced to make stars. What they're supposed to be doing.
And it shows just how deep the women's division really was.
Honestly, I think Charlotte being gone is the best thing that could have happened right now because like it is giving so many people a chance to shine.
I can't deny it, no doubt.
And dude, I don't want it to seem like I hate Charlotte. I don't. I think she's probably like the greatest women's wrestler ever. Probably, but like, I don't want to make it seem like I hate her. I love her. I just hate that it's so obvious what they're doing.
They overdid it.
It's so obvious. It's so obvious. They're just trying to rush her to beat Rick's record, right? Like that's what it is.
And that's my thing. When you have someone that's skilled as Charlotte, you don't have to push her like that. Okay,
no, I'm not even against her beating Rick's record. All right, I'm totally cool with that. But take your time with it. Stop giving her so many title runs after title run after title run. Like she doesn't get a break.
And this
it feels like I'm sure when she comes back, she'll just win the title right back. But like, I don't know. I don't know.
And this
she had no business in that WrestleMania 35 main event though. That's where I really started to like kind of turn on her. Not even that I hate her or anything. It's like that was the first time I really got like upset. Was because nobody wanted. We'd already seen Charlotte versus Ronda, and it was a great match. Don't get me wrong. But everybody, the whole point was we wanted to see Becky versus Ronda. Because remember, Becky and Ronda were supposed to face off at Survivor Series 2018, but Becky, and honestly, this was the best thing that could have happened because the man would have never happened if she didn't run into Nia's fist, right?
Right. Yeah.
Because after that, she would have lost to Ronda.
Leave it to Nia. Nia actually did something wrong.
No, Nia inadvertently set up the man. Like she inadvertently gave us the best story in like years. But because if she never ran into Nia's fist, we would have never had that iconic image of Becky with the bloody nose, invading Raw at Survivor Series and all that. Obviously, she was unclear. She wasn't cleared to compete at Survivor Series, and instead we got Charlotte versus Ronda, which is a great match.
And don't get me wrong. Yeah, when you think though, like learning from what they did to Roman in 2015, 2016, you would think that they will.
And Cena before that.
Yeah, you would think that they would have learned that, pushing superstars and, fans like go nonstop, like doesn't work. You would have thought that by now, right? But like it's like they never learned. And this is my thing. Like this is why when we talk about certain superstars getting pushed to the next level, like Rhea Ripley or whoever, it's like, sure, I want to see them get pushed, but like, if they have any plans of like making them top stars, I don't want them to be pushed like how Roman was pushed, and Cena, and now Charlotte. So, overall, like, I just need to see some more balance, like.
And that's what we have now. It's like we have several stars in the women's division right now. We got Becky and Sasha, probably the best, or Io Shirai, who's one of the best wrestlers in the world in general. Asuka is great. Kairi Sane is back. I'm really happy about that. Just keep her the fuck away from Nia. I don't know, man. I mean, okay, I say all that, but then the karaoke segment just happened last week, and that was awful.
We ain't gonna speak about that, right?
Oh no, we're gonna speak. No. I'm on limited time today, buddy. We're talking about this. What the fuck was that karaoke segment?
Yo,
okay, look.
Let me go back at it. Listen, man.
Okay. I'm glad.
That's the worst segment of the year, son. And like, I don't want to jinx myself because anytime I say that there's gonna be that's the worst segment,
we're gonna get into Bobby Lashley sisters.
I'll do themselves. So I want to say that it is for sure the worst segment. Hopefully
of all time, yes. Okay, maybe not of all time. There's been worse, but like,
can we just leave that in the past? Okay, I don't want to see another karaoke. I don't want to see.
You can't leave it in the past. It just set up a feud.
I don't want to see.
Shout out Lacey Evans. I'm glad she's a heel again.
I don't want to see the crowd.
Pretend that like Naomi
is Whitney Houston and whoever mixed the one. I don't want to hear that. Okay.
Oh my god, dude! It was really cool. Was that Jey Uso? That was Jay, right? Because Jimmy's hurt.
Yeah, it had to be Jey.
It was good to see him. That was the best thing about it, honestly. That and Lacey turning heel because she's a better heel than a face. But what the fuck, man? Like you're supposed to.
Oh no! What did we get out of it that was good? Like, what was that supposed to do? Like, sometimes
the best thing that came out of it is that Lacey's a heel again. That's literally like the only good thing.
Yeah, Lacey had the best performance. Okay, like
she had the best performance, and she turned heel again, which is good because I didn't really fuck with her as a face, to be honest. No, she was popular though, so I guess she was doing something right.
No, Lacey could actually be a badass heel. Like, I could see that. But
like, I prefer her as a heel, but
my only thing I would want to see her on SmackDown more than Raw, like truth be told. But no, that was SmackDown, buddy.
I want to see her mix it up with Asuka because they're better. They're, like I want to see Asuka's kicks versus the women's right.
Yeah. Yeah, because listen, my thing is
Asuka could carry her to a good match.
That could put her in a title. Yeah, I could see it. It's better than seeing her versus Bayley. That's no shot at Bayley. I just think that Lacey Evans and Oscar, that's a better fit of a match.
Well, Oscar's better at carrying people to good matches than Bayley. Bayley's not that good at carrying people, right? She's best like working with a good person than she is like carrying.
How much does Oscar really have to carry Lacey? I mean, like Lacey, she's not Oscar level. She's not Curry's same level, but like
she's still kind of clumsy.
Yeah, she does got some of that JaVale McGee in
her. Yeah,
she still got some of that JaVale McGee in her, bro.
No, she does. She does, and that's just still, I think, partially because she got called up way too early. Because she was barely in NXT, and I was actually really digging her in NXT, and then they just called her up out of nowhere.
She was at NXT because I was like
not
watching
long.
A few clips of her at NXT, and it wasn't that many.
No, not long. And it was mostly just squash matches. She didn't really have any like meaningful feuds or anything.
Well, yeah, go and put her with Oscar. That'll put her.
I think Oscar could carry her to a good match.
Yeah, I mean, Oscar's one of the best. She's top 5 right now. Like, truth be told,
for sure. She's the best empty arena performer.
Facts.
Of all time.
Right now is Sasha, then Oscar,
Io.
Yeah.
I say Io's because Io's one of the best wrestlers in the world, in my opinion. She's amazing.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Kairi, I'm really glad Kairi Sane is back. I was really worried about her after that last injury by Nia. She's so small, dude. I worry about her.
How is Nia Jax hasn't been canceled? That's what I really need to know. We all here canceling everything. We canceled EDP. We canceled
Oh, that was heartbreaking.
How's Nia Jax hasn't been canceled? That's what I really need to know.
Well, to be fair, most people hate Nia.
Vince must love Nia. Like I really need.
I heard like everybody backstage is getting like really fed up with her, just continuously injuring people. I mean, they should have been fed up with her like years ago, but like they're finally getting pretty fed up about it.
Yeah, didn't Nia Jax get into it like with a referee or some shit? So at least you got like in the scuffle with a referee.
I think the funniest, most ironic thing to me was that how she talks about that, like when Ronda and Alexa Bliss would like go at it, she was like, "Oh, Ronda's too careless with Alexa Bliss, and Alexa's so small and whatnot." And I was like, "Are you fucking serious?" Like, I was like, "Are you really complaining about somebody being too careless?"
Yeah, she's bugging. Listen,
is she the most reckless ever?
Yeah, I mean, unless you're gonna put her over Brie Bella. I mean, for real, who you decide? I'm going with Nia Jax. Nia Jax got more bodies.
Seth Rollins is up there.
Yeah.
I mean, he ended Sting's career, broke John Cena's nose, ended Finn Balor's reign before it started. When he was younger, he's better now. But like when he was younger, he was a lot more reckless. And I remember Bret Hart even like called him out. He like called him out on Twitter about it or whatever, and it was like a whole thing. Which, I mean, he deserved it. Like, I mean, dude was injuring people left and right for a while.
Listen, shout out to the Messiah. I love the gimmick. It looks he's gotten better and better progress as a wrestler.
He gets more comfortable with it.
And you know what? I think the Messiah gimmick is like starting to like, it's starting to get there. I think it's starting to get there. It's like
I think it's one of the best gimmicks going right now. It's one of the most consistently like good gimmicks. His promos these are his best promos I think he's ever cut.
Yeah, and like truth be told, like that Rey Mysterio match coming up after the I match, I'm looking forward for that shit. I am. I'm looking forward to that match.
Oh man, I can't wait to speak about that match in predictions.
Man, word. But overall, that's when the hottest thing is going. I think a lot of that has to do with the Messiah gimmick. And he's playing that heel role really well. Heel Seth Rollins was always better than babyface like Seth Rollins. So let's just keep
by a long shot.
Let's just keep it a buck because I know a few people that really dig the Dragon Kingslayer gimmick by Seth, which is
the
cool
Dragon
and whatnot. Listen, I've been
watching Dragon Slayer.
Listen, I've been watching
the Game of Thrones.
No, listen, I've been watching the Dragon the Dragon Kid. This is one movie, man. I gotta show it to you. I'm gonna show you the link sometime today, bro. It's a dope ass movie.
All right, man. I got like one more thing I want to talk about. Then I gotta head out.
You gotta leave early, man. Fuck. One thing I want to say is, yeah, you can go and say it.
I was gonna say, Shayna Baszler's back, man.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say, bro. Shayna
Baszler and Bianca Belair. Don't get me wrong. It's not just Shayna, but like
it's Shayna. It's Shayna, bro.
It's Shayna.
Bro,
Shayna's back.
Is an absolute star, and her coming.
They booked it so well. She looked so good. She looked so good.
Man, you want to talk about badass, son?
God, because when's the last time we saw her? Money in the Bank.
It's been like a good month and a half, son.
Money in the Bank, right? I don't think we've seen her
since
I mean, when she was in a food fight, which she had no business being a part of.
Bro, my thing is, we've been talking very well about the women's division, but it's like, where does Shayna get her action in? Because Shayna, she deserves to be a top star. Like Shayna deserves to be.
Shayna versus Asuka is gonna be good.
That's my thing though. I want to see Shayna like gain some momentum. So whether that's her, squashing a few.
That's kind of the thing. It's like SmackDown has a lot more like jobber women to give up, right? Like they've got like Dana Brooke and Tamina and all these people that you can just like squash. Raw doesn't really have as many, does it?
No, I'm trying to think.
Like Raw is like pretty much like all stars. I mean, I don't want her to squash Kyrie because I love Kyrie, but I feel like she's gonna have to.
My only thing.
Although they are kind of teasing Kyrie versus Asuka at some point, which would be awesome.
Yeah, I think they should wait though on that.
They would tear the fucking house down, especially since I think Kyrie's on her way out. So
you think she's out?
I hope
she's out. Why do you think that?
Because like literally everybody has been reporting that she's on her way out. Like her she's not. She wants to go back to Japan.
Oh, dang.
Because that's like her like husband lives there. She just like there's all those like female companies out there. Honestly, can't say I blame her.
No, I can't.
This main roster call up has been not a disaster, but she was a lot better than NXT.
The Kabuki Warriors are lit. How they just put on one hell of a match 2 days ago.
No, yeah, for sure. But like, she definitely was much more of a star in NXT. But like, I mean, there's a million people you can say that about. So
yeah, I mean, like. The women's division is too stacked. You got too much talent, dude. Somebody gotta say it. There's too much talent, bro.
I think there's just too much talent in the company, bro. And that's like an issue.
You only have 2 titles to put on,
Technically 3.
I mean, if you want to look at tag team belts, but
which don't really mean shit.
Bayley and Sasha, they're gonna hold on that for like the next year. I'm just convinced. We never ever getting Bayley versus Sasha.
I think they're just gonna tease it forever. Where like when they finally give it to us, they're both gonna be like in like their mid-40s.
You know what? It's fine. I'm not being bug out because right now they're entertaining. So you know what?
This is the best day. I really enjoy this role model stuff they're doing right now. It's great.
So I mean, like last thing I need is Baylor or Sasha getting buried by each other, and then. So, overall, if that's where WWE wants to go with it, I'm fine. You can make them, the longest reigning tag champs in women's history, even though they're already.
Yeah, I don't know, man, but this has been really nice without Charlotte and Becky around, like, dominating.
Yeah, I'm going to enjoy it. I'm going to keep on enjoying it. Charlotte, she can do her reality TV show, you chill.
Yeah, I was looking more into that. I really have no idea what they're doing. I heard it's not reality TV, but it's like a scripted shit. I don't know, but I hope it keeps her off for a while.
Yeah, she could take like a 6, 7, 8 month break. It won't.
And then when she comes back, I'd be ecstatic to see her. But I need a break. She dominated the 3 shows for like months.
I mean, for real, bro. She went from show to show, like, bro.
She was on every single show, and she was just the NXT Women's Champion. She wasn't even like the tag champions or anything. That makes sense. They're supposed to go from show to show because there's only 1 women's tag titles, right? So like you're supposed to go show to show to like defend them.
Word.
But like the NXT Women's Champion had no business being on Raw, and especially not SmackDown because she had like no affiliation to SmackDown.
Not she really didn't.
But they were like, oh, our ratings are going down. Better send Charlotte, which makes no sense.
Hey, listen, man. Debbie got to get it through their heads, and hopefully they
Speaking
learn.
speaking of which, did you see about Raw? They
What?
record low viewers this week.
For real? That
Yeah,
Raw?
they
That
hit the lowest they've ever had.
that's odd. I mean, like I could get why because in the situation that we're in, and like people are starting to get tired of watching WWE in the state that they are in. But that was actually one of the rare like good Monday Night Raws. Like I actually enjoyed that Monday Night Raw a bit. I mean, it
Yeah,
wasn't perfect,
it
yeah,
was
but like
fine.
it it was like
I'm getting so sick of the performance center shows, dude. Which I mean, I'm not saying go somewhere else because you can't, but like I don't know. It's just this bubblegum crowd is just annoying at this point.
was
It's better than nothing, and I mean it kind of feels a little bit more normal with them there, but like not really.
so you might as well get used to it because
Essentially,
NFL.
I think where they finally like turned me off to that was the whole karaoke segment where they were like cheering. Naomi was, and I come from a family full of singers. Oh my god, that
Bro,
was awful.
so you
Like it was so bad. It was so shaky. It was so pitchy. I
bro,
was just like,
they
I'm
were
sitting
really
there
trying to push,
cringing. Like this is
yo,
awful.
hey,
And
yeah,
she's
they
trying
were,
to dance, which just made it worse because
hey,
she
yeah,
couldn't multitask.
they were really trying to push Naomi as Aretha Franklin, son. Bro, at that point, bro, it's like damn. It's like damn. But I mean, hell, we might as well get used to it because no professional sports gonna have crowds. MLB, it's gonna be no crowds. Of course, NBA, we know it's really good.
It's in a
And
bubble.
in the NFL crowds, I mean, Lincoln Financial Field, the Eagles Stadium, they said that they're not gonna host any fans. Same for the Bills fans, as RD was. So overall, we might as well get used to it.
No, I agree. Nothing we can really do about it. Just got to kind of wait
Because
it out.
mofos don't want to wear a mask.
Facts.
Damn.
Facts. That's a rant for another time. But like
I mean, damn, bro.
that
People
shit
are
is so damn infuriating.
the funny thing is, these are the same people that's complaining that that there's gonna most likely not gonna be any sports. That there might not be any sports this fall. They'll be like, "How come we're not gonna have any sports? I want to be entertained."
I
They
saw
can do
I
something
saw
simple
I
by
saw this
wearing the
one.
masks.
You know how they've been like protesting masks.
Yeah, yeah.
I saw this one thing where this person literally held up a sign that said "I can't breathe," and I was like so fucking
Bro.
mad I had to turn my phone off. I was like,
See that's why I've been trying to stay off of Twitter recently, man. Like too much shit popping
"Oh, dude,
off.
I got
Too
so
much,
mad
too much,
I
too
had to turn my phone off."
much.
That was so infuriating.
Bro, too much shit is popping off. Like people too wild. I just need a break. I sometimes listen, people.
It's
It's
okay to
nothing.
take
It's nothing.
it's actually a good thing to take from social media.
Listen, there's nothing wrong with taking a quick break from social media. Go out, read a book. Go
Experience the world,
outside.
man. Life is too short.
Enjoy some natural light. Like what I've been doing is going outside, enjoy some natural light. It's just hot as hell outside right now
Summer,
in Nashville.
yeah.
And I just chill out because too much
No,
shit popping off.
but I mean, man, life is too short to be spending it in social media all the time and worrying about what other people think.
That's an
So,
issue, man. Listen, bro.
like, on
Let's
some real shit, like, yeah.
like man, just first thing first, man. Worry about your life. Worry about your loved ones. Care about the ones that actually care about you, like, surrounded, close by. I care about them. And don't go
Tell
on
you,
Twitter.
tell you,
See,
yeah, man.
don't go on
Like,
Twitter.
like, don't like life is I keep saying this, but it's true. Life's too short. You can't be taking these people that love you and that you love for granted.
No, no.
Like on some deep real shit, like don't take that shit for granted. Tell your friends and family you love them. You know,
Facts.
go
And they
experience the world. There's
promise.
a whole world waiting to be explored. Don't just spend your life inside on your phone. You know what I mean?
Facts.
And that sounds like such
Twitter is not the world, man. I've been trying to tell people, man,
and
Twitter is not the
that
world.
sounds like such a boomer thing to say, but like it's true. Like social media can be so freaking toxic. You know what I mean? Like I had to take a break recently after that I can't breathe thing. Like not like the protest for Black Lives Matter, but the mask thing. I had to take a break after I saw that. I was like, bro, this world is too toxic. Like,
man, truth be told, man, if I listen, I'm gonna keep it a full buck, man. If I didn't have to, upload daily sports vids, like I wouldn't be on Twitter at all. I wouldn't be on Twitter at all. I mean, like, it's upsetting. Like, listen, I try to this is what I do. I go on my Twitter pages to where I get my news, check it every 3 hours to see what's good, and then I try to log back off. But usually there's something that pops up. Usually like when you just checking an article and then like the comment section pops up under it, somebody will post some stupid shit that has nothing to do with
and
the
then
topic
everybody's
at hand.
fighting. Yeah.
And then it's just a bunch of bullshit. So at the end of the day, for you guys, who spend social media like me, just sometimes it's good just to give yourself a break, chill, and just relax. Just relax, man. It's the summertime, a lot of shit going on, pandemic, COVID.
There's too much going on in the world right now to be worrying about like bullshit like that.
Facts, man.
Overall,
man.
Wear your masks, wash your hands.
Please, man. Please. I mean, at
this point, I want crowds back.
At this point, bro, if you don't get the memo, if you still don't think if you still not washing your hands, if you still not wearing a mask,
I can't believe it took a pandemic to get people to start washing their hands.
Isn't that something, bro? Isn't that something? Like, bro, you know how many times throughout the years I've seen like people just go to public restrooms, walk out, and like act like
man, nothing. I remember back in school days and stuff, man. It was bad.
Yeah, me and you, bro. I'm not no Tekashi 6ix9ine. I'm not gonna list out no names, but we know what's good.
Start listing names of people who don't wash their hands.
We know what's really good. We know what people went out and
I mean, hey man, we went to 2 of the same schools together, so.
Bro, that was the funniest shit ever. When we saw each other at Wilson Central, like, oh shit, it's Nick. Word, that's fucking Nick.
Man, that was crazy. Like my first class there, and we happened to have it together in this giant ass school. That was funny.
It was a fun ass class, be real talk.
That was, dude. That was probably my dude. Like that was probably my favorite class I had at that school.
And King was in that class too. Oh yeah, that was good. Oh yeah, that was good.
That was a really fun class. And we had the fucking goofiest teacher.
Yeah, man.
All love though.
I can have a few story times just about that class.
Man, oh man, I don't know how much I want to talk about this on the stream, but you remember that one kid?
Nah, we ain't gonna speak about that. We're gonna cut it off right there. I know what you're talking about.
You know who I'm talking about, okay?
We're just gonna leave it right there. We're gonna leave it right there. Leave it
like that. Man, remember his Call of Duty shirt? Oh my god.
We just gonna leave it like that, son. We're gonna leave it like that.
Because there's actually a good chance he's probably like watching or some shit.
Yeah, I'm not trying to deal with that.
Oh man.
I'm not trying to deal with that. I'm not trying to deal with any of his,
I don't remember his name, but wow, what a kid. Oh.
Yeah.
Nah,
overall, man. We're going to do Extreme Rules preview Friday morning.
We're doing that Friday?
Okay. Friday morning.
I like that I find out on the stream when we're doing the next one.
Yeah, no, listen.
We don't talk about this stuff.
No, we just go on the fly. Listen, B, like a lot of shit. Like, listen, bro. When I make my vids, bro, I don't plan this shit. A lot of this shit, I just go on the fly. If I think that's a good idea.
Hey, man, it sucks because I'm the exact same way. I'm not a planner whatsoever. I'm very much just live in the moment. So I get it.
I didn't plan. Like, listen, bro. I did not plan to make YouTube vids. I just wanted to speak my mind because I just had a different outlook on certain opinions.
Which is good. That's another thing. So, people should form opinions on things, man. Like those people who just stay down the middle on everything are the worst.
Hey, bro, stop listening to these mainstream medias and calling it your opinion. I see too many people.
Facts though.
It's not just sports. It's not just political. Like, bro, just think for your own. I promise you.
Don't form political opinions or just opinions on things just because you saw one of your favorite celebrities say it, right? Do it what you think is right.
Listen, the more research you do, the more you think on your own, the more you learn about yourself. That's all I'm finna say, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, people should form the people I hate the most are like yes men and the people who just like stay down the middle and neutral in every single thing. Like,
and that's
one,
why.
it's not entertaining, and two, it makes you like so not interesting at all. So, you know,
like, bro, people.
I appreciate people like you who have like very different opinions on things that might be considered controversial because it's different, you know.
Like, bro, people call me wild for saying that Deshaun Watson is better than Lamar Jackson.
Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what?
Like, but it's just how I feel. I look at certain things as
you're so wrong. Okay, never mind.
like how I look at things, bro. I just look at it from a different point of view. Like,
nah, man, it's cool.
Nah, people, but no. I've been saying that Kawhi Leonard. Hold on, I'm keeping the football before you head up. Yep. I've been saying that Kawhi Leonard is the best player for like what, the past year and a half.
I can confirm that. I can confirm that you have been saying that forever.
Like,
you've been saying it since
people are not.
You were saying it like what, like before he even left the Spurs. Like, I think you were saying that.
Yeah.
So,
no, it was
like he wasn't even in Toronto yet. I don't think
it was a 2017 year when he got injured. You know, when when Kawhi faced the Warriors and
yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah.
The year that bitch ass pussy Zaza Pachulia stepped on his ankle. Yeah, that's why I was seeing Kawhi.
Remember when everybody voted for him to be an All-Star?
Hey, yo, this should I be talking about? Didn't they change that voting format just because of Zaza Pachulia almost making the All-Star team?
Which is like disrespectful, but like, I mean, what did you expect? They were gonna put some random in there.
I mean, like, Zaza Pachulia still got a loyal fan base. Like, was he from? He's from Turkey, right? Is he from Turkey?
I think so.
Matter of fact, hold on, I got this right
here. Is he? I know Cantor's from there.
Zaza Pachulia got one loyal ass fan base.
Yeah, he's Turkish.
Yeah. Yeah, but they're going hard.
No, he's from Georgia, like the country.
Hmm?
He's Georgian Turkish. Yeah.
I never heard of this capital of Georgia.
Yeah, it's like in the Middle East. It's really small.
At all.
Man, and he has more rings than Harden and Westbrook combined.
Hey, that's just how shit works, man. Life ain't fair, son. Life is not fucking fair. Hey, I mean, the fact that Cesaro hasn't had a main title run just shows that shit ain't fair. Cesaro one of the most talented
he had
stars
the US
in the
title.
roster. I'm talking about main titles though. You can't tell me that Cesaro shouldn't have at least one main title run.
No. They should have. You know when they should have done it. It should have been right after the Andre the Giant Battle Royal in 2014, after WrestleMania 30. He was on fire like at that time, and then they gave him Paul Heyman, which was exciting at first, and then actually like turned out to be kind of bad for him because all Paul Heyman talked about was that Brock beat the streak because Brock wasn't really around after that for a while.
He's like, take a break. Which makes sense because once you break the streak, I mean, what the hell were you supposed to do? That's like that.
Well, and then think about it. He came back and then he squashed Cena at SummerSlam. It was a hell of a run.
Yeah, man. Prime Brock was a monster. I think people sometimes
2014, like 2015 Brock, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, people forget how much of a monster Brock was. I heard somebody say that Brock wasn't as good as like a Drew McIntyre, bro. Like people act like Brock like can never wrestle. And
I think when Brock was really starting to show how lazy he could be, I think was about Mania 32.
In 2017, 2018.
I would say 2016 in that match with Dean at WrestleMania that was like really boring. Because
I don't remember.
He didn't. Yeah, exactly. He didn't want to do anything that extreme, and like you know Moxley. He was like, "Let's kill each other." Yeah, they didn't do like any crazy. The craziest spots was like F5 onto like some chairs, and that was like the craziest spot.
Word, man. Speaking about John Moxley, aka Dean. What's good with what's her name? Is she doing better?
Oh, Renee.
Yeah, Renee Young.
I don't know. I don't really know. I don't know. Did you see Rusev has a
what?
Rusev has he has COVID.
Oh, he does. Damn, he live in Nashville too, dude. Like, man,
no, he moved to LA a while ago.
Oh, he did.
Sheamus does though.
Well, he has a COVID.
Yeah, Rusev. Rusev has COVID.
Oh, I thought he said Sheamus had.
No, I was just saying Sheamus. I was saying
Sheamus just wrestling, yo.
Nah.
Bro, I don't think Sheamus should be wrestling. You gotta go. I'm about to say, damn, we finna get a lot of alerts coming out. Jeff Hardy.
Jeff Hardy.
Vince McMahon. SmackDown roster. And truth be told, man, y'all stay safe. I'm still like trying to learn why, like how the NBA is gonna work this shit out. Because my thing is, okay, you talk about the NBA players and whatnot, and they're in top tier shape. I just want to know, you got refs. Okay, you most likely finna have they still gonna have commentators, right? These guys will be
well, and even dude, I mean, even think about just like the camera crew, like you know what I mean?
Camera crew, coaches. I mean, a lot of these coaches are up in age. I mean, like
Pop, yeah.
So, overall, man, like I know a lot of people love sports, and everything going on has really been not that much to do. It's really been not that much to do, and a lot of people.
That's why. Even though I don't know if I agree that wrestling kept going, I'm glad. In a way, I really
Vince,
am. I'm glad they did.
Shout out to Vince. Listen, bro. As much shit as I give Vince for not pushing these top stars,
he really sticks to the show must go on, doesn't he?
Him and Roger Goodell, man. Him and Roger Goodell really carried the summit. I mean, like, listen, bro. Roger Goodell, he let the draft go on. He let free agency go on. I mean, he let a lot of shit go on. Of course, Vince didn't stop nothing. I mean, Vince.
He didn't even let a man's death stop a show. So why would he let a virus?
Vince. He told
Vince is a fucking psychopath.
If Vince had his choice, he would let the XFL. Like the XFL would have kept on going if he could have. I just didn't put on anything, but overall, man.
Vince is a fucking psychopath. That's why.
That's one thing you can always rely on when it comes to Vince.
Is that he won't ever cancel the show. So
we always from to get money at Raw, SmackDown on time, pay-per-views,
WrestleMania.
It doesn't matter if
I'll give it to WWE, man. They are the best when it comes to adapting, aren't they? At anything.
Yeah, I mean,
they're really good at just adapting the shit on the fly.
Like, bro, you look at the MLB, bro. The MLB has been like so inconsistent on whether they're going to begin their season or not. Like now, they're just talking about beginning their season. We look at Adam Silver. There's so much bullshit going on in the NBA right now on what they should do. So at the end of the day, you look at
people already leaving Vince, the bubble.
you look at Vince, yeah. You look at Vince and like everything going on. See, like no Monday at Raw has been canceled. No SmackDown's been canceled.
All the pay-per-views have gone on.
All the pay-per-views. I mean,
how many pay-per-views have we had so far? 2 or 3?
Hold on. We just think about it. Everything has began since March. So we got Money in the Bank.
We got Mania.
Like Mania, yeah, of course, Mania.
Is that it?
Mania, Money in the Bank, and then
Extreme Rules is coming up.
Yeah, Extreme Rules is coming up. So
did we not have another?
All 3 people. I mean, it can't be another one because Money in the Bank was it was the first one, right?
Well,
it was the first
Mania.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It was the first pay-per-view after Mania, right? If I'm not bugging.
Yeah, but like, did we not have a pay-per-view in June? Because was it Money in the Bank back in like May?
Yeah, I think there was. Hold on,
are we forgetting one? Oh, we're gonna feel so dumb when it turns out to be like we just like totally forgot like SummerSlam or something.
Bro,
Did they just not do a June one this year?
I don't think they did a June one. Hold on. Oh, we forgot Backlash.
Backlash! Oh my god, the greatest wrestling match ever.
We previewed that shit.
We did.
Fuck, bro. So much is going on since,
it's been a crazy month.
Hasn't it, man? hasn't been a preview, but
All right, man. Y'all wear your mask. Y'all wash your hands. Y'all stay safe. Show some love to the people you love.
Please, man.
Take breaks from social media if you need to.
And
Shayna fucking Baszler's back, so I mean, you know.
No, it's always fucking good when Shayna's back, man. Always fucking.
She looks so good. Okay. All right, man. You take it easy. Have fun with RD. Tell him I said what's up.
It's a pleasure having you on.
Always a pleasure to be here. Thank you for having me.
Y'all show Nick some love. You follow him on all platforms.
It's literally just my name.
So if you guys can't see it clearly, hit up the click on the description down below.
Hell yeah.
Okay. But
all right, thank you for having me on the show, man. I look forward to previewing Backlash Friday. Did we say Friday?
Backlash, bro, it's Extreme Rules, man.
That's what I said. The horror show. I said the horror show at Extreme Rules.
But when this live stream ends, I'm gonna replay this shit.
I know what I said, bro. Just let it go.
And if you said Backlash, I want my $10, son.
$10.
I want my 10.
What $10?
Cash at me, son. Cash at me, son.
All right. I can't wait to preview the horror show at Extreme Rules. I'm sorry, I forget. It's called the horror show this year.
Hold on. Before you head out, are you gonna have any crazy stipulations with the horror? Like, what the fuck are we finna get with that? Is this gonna be a regular Extreme Rules match? Like,
well, I mean, eye for an eye sounds pretty horror.
Outside the Rey Mysterio versus Seth match.
What's all confirmed? Drew versus Dolph.
Are we really finna have to watch that match
again?
Why?
And they wonder why. Oh man, it sucks because I think Drew's actually been like a really good champion, but they do not do him any favors sometimes.
Bro, it's just that WWE doesn't like Drew McIntyre. Like not Drew, Dolph. They just don't like Dolph, and they put him in the worst situations to like.
Hey man, let's not give away our preview.
Bro, okay, fair, but don't you just like Braun Strowman versus Bray Wyatt in a non-title match? Like, huh?
Oh, it's in a swamp match, isn't it? Whatever that means.
It's a swamp match, but it's a non-title match, so it's like, huh?
You think Eric Rowan shows up?
Has there been rumors about it?
I think so. I mean, I know obviously Luke Harper isn't, but like, although that'd be a plot twist. But I mean, Rowan could still totally show up. He's still a free agent.
Yeah.
Oh, we didn't even get to talk about Heath Slater.
Yeah. Before
he's already in phase 1, dude, of the 3MB.
Hey, listen, you know what I want to see? I want to see Drew McIntyre squash Dolph at Extreme Rules.
Just Claymore the fuck out of him.
Yeah, and then when Drew McIntyre is doing a celebration and whatnot, I need Heath Slater to come behind him and do like hit Drew McIntyre with a chair shot to the head.
You know what really sucks is like, what is Heath's finisher? I don't even know.
Throughout the past 10 years, we've been watching.
He's been around since 2010, and I don't know what the fuck his finisher is. I think at one point it was like a neck breaker, but I can't think of. I mean, that's not interesting at all.
Shout out to Heath. He's back. We got a lot of returns, man. Heath.
Well, I mean, he's not back. He was just a one-off, but
no, because he got released though. If I'm not bugging.
Yeah, no, he did. He did, but like last week, that was just a one-off. He's going to TNA, I think.
For real,
or Impact, whatever.
For real.
But hey, bro, you know who else got released and went to Impact and killed it, then came back? Besides a lot of people, Drew McIntyre.
I was looking forward to Heath Slater and Drew McIntyre feud, bro. Oh, now
I'm sure we'll get it at some point. Because I mean, dude, Heath is gonna get shredded. He'll come back. He'll win the WWE Championship, and 3MB will fulfill the prophecy.
Hey, yeah, that would actually work out because Jinder Mahal, he's injured right now. You can give Jinder Mahal time to
We can finally get the 3MB triple threat match that we've all wanted.
For the title, book it.
Or they could do like they did this, or they could do them dirty like they did this. Nah, dude, they could do them dirty like they did the Shield, where they like made their big triple threat match at like Battleground.
Hold on, that match was at Battleground.
Yeah.
That wasn't a Money in the Bank match.
No.
Hold on.
No, because remember, Money in the Bank. No, because Money in the Bank is when Ambrose cashed in.
Oh, bro, what?
Because remember, Seth won the title back, and they got cashed in. Yeah, because they all held it in one night, which was awesome.
Wow.
No, it was Battleground because it was whoever wins it takes it to their show because it was right after the draft and the brand split.
Well, you could have that match. You could have that SummerSlam.
If they literally if they had, or like Survivor Series even, like I don't know, but like they put it at fucking Battleground, and the match was like fine.
Yeah, I don't remember that much about the match. That was 2016, right?
Yeah, I just remember I remember Dean won. That's pretty much all I remember.
Yeah.
I don't even remember who he pinned or anything. I just know he won because he took the title to SmackDown.
Truth be told, that year got better throughout the year.
Once the brand split happened, the
brand split made the entire
and like Backlash was really fun. No Mercy, the whole James Ellsworth stuff was kind of fun. It was a fun year.
James Ellsworth, he had a solid run as
that the first run, not that second one with like Carmella and shit.
And that was like funny, bro. That was some key.
It was funny for like 2 weeks. All right, man. I gotta head out. I'm heading out 30 minutes later than I meant to.
Oh shit! Yeah, you were supposed to be out like around 10.
I was supposed to be out at 11, right? And then I told you, bro, if you get me talking, I ain't gonna leave.
All right, yeah, you need to head out, big.
All right, bro. I'll be back on Friday. It's all good.
Much love.
All right. Thanks for having me on the show. Take it easy. Wash your hands. Wear your mask. Be safe. Have a good one.
What he said. All right, man. Shout out to Nick, man. Always a great stream, man. And once RD shows up, we finna talk sports, man. Finna talk sports. Brian Duncan, he says Matt Ryan is elite. Boy, listen, my thing is when we're talking elite, we're talking the best quarterbacks in the NFL. We talking about those quarterbacks consistently that we look as that leads teams to playoffs. Matt Ryan has missed the playoffs the past 2 years, 7-9. 7-9 the past 2 years. So my thing is, if you're elite, why you can't lead this team to the playoffs? You got Julio Jones, you got Calvin Ridley. Okay, is that offensive line garbage? Yeah, but at the end of the day, if you that elite quarterback, you get it done. You get it done. Look at what Carson Wentz did last year. All right, look at what Carson Wentz did. All right, Carson Wentz's best receiver last year was Greg Ward. Was literally Greg Ward. What did Carson Wentz do? He led the team to the playoffs. All right. So my thing is, you only have like 5 elite quarterbacks in the NFL, 5 to 6, maybe 7 elite quarterbacks. Is Matt Ryan the top 7 quarterback? I doubt it. So Matt Ryan's good, but I need to see something. Now he has no excuses this year. Todd Gurley, okay, now you got Todd Gurley out the backfield, and I'm not saying that Todd Gurley. Is there a possibility that Todd Gurley reversed back to 2017, 2018 Todd Gurley? Okay, there's a possibility that he can get that knee right and he becomes back to being one of the best running backs in the NFL. Maybe. And if that's the case, there's no excuses. Because now, even if you don't have top notch Todd Gurley wasn't bad last year. Okay, I think a lot of people think that Todd Gurley is a bad running back now. I don't know. Todd Gurley is still solid. Todd Gurley still had double-digit touchdowns. He's still good after contact. I mean, like Todd Gurley, he's still better than Devontae Freeman. Okay, if you ask him right now, I think Todd Gurley is better than Devontae Freeman. So you got Todd Gurley, you got Elo Smith, you got of course the best receiver in the NFL in my opinion, Julio Jones. Okay, Calvin Ridley is a solid number 2. Okay, Laquan Treadwell. Listen, I expect Laquan Treadwell. Matt Ryan is that dude. I expect him to get the best out of Laquan Treadwell. Because my thing is Treadwell coming out the draft in what was that? 2015 or 2016 draft. He was supposed to be the best receiver in the draft, but he never reached his potential. If Matt Ryan's that dude, if he's elite, if he's the best quarterback out the NFC South, I need him to get the best out of Laquan Treadwell. Now you got Hayden Hurst who's going to come in and be a solid tight end. The two rookies should get better on the offensive line. If Matt Ryan's that dude, I expect the Falcons' offense to be elite. I do. But, it all depends on how good Matt Ryan plays. Matt Ryan wasn't bad last year, but it wasn't 2016 Matt Ryan. It wasn't. Where's this nigga RD? I'm ready to talk sports, my nigga RD. Just talked a good nearly hour and a half with the homie Nick doing wrestling talk. Much love to the homie Nick, by the way. Yeah, who knows what RD finna show up. But my thing is, man, listen, Matt Ryan, listen, Brian, I know you love yourself. You love your Falcons. You do. And you probably, listen, your Falcons blew a 28-3 lead. There's no way to get around it. 3, 4 years ago, your Falcons blew a 28-3 lead to Tom Brady and Bill Belichick in the Super Bowl. So you want to see your Falcons get back to the big game. You want to see them win it. But my thing is, like, did you guys miss on your opportunity? Like, bro, when we talk about Super Bowl windows, you have a short stint of Super Bowl windows. Like, listen, my Seahawks, that LOB era, we had from 2012 to a 20, I'll say like 20, but nothing, 2016 was such a down year. Like, yeah, I would say 2015. So we had like a 3-year window that we were really favorites to come out the NFC. Now, were there possibilities that we could have, made a run in 2016? Sure, but chemistry was just fucked up that year. Marshawn Lynch didn't want to play for Pete Carroll, understandable. Um, and no, that year, 2016 was the last year without it was 2015. Marshawn retired. Marshawn retired in going to 2016. Yeah. So that's the year that we rolled out Thomas Rawls, and yeah, we weren't a Super Bowl team again. We just weren't. So we had from 2012 to 2015. So we had a 3-year window of, you know, having a chance to make it to the Super Bowl, right? We won one Super Bowl. So from 2016, 2017 were down years. 2018, we were a playoff team, but I didn't really see us as a Super Bowl contender that year. Last year was the first year where I thought that we could actually win the Super Bowl again since like 2015. For real. Last year was the first Super Bowl, the first time in 3 years I thought we actually had a real chance to win the Super Bowl. So you only have a short chance of having a Super Bowl run. Okay, I mean, not everybody's the Patriots. Listen, a lot of people gotta get this through their heads. A lot of people are not gonna be the Patriots. The Patriots are like the Patriots are a special team for a reason. That shit never really ever happens. To have a run where you pretty much are always in title contention for 20 years really ever happens. And truth be told, even the Patriots had down years. Listen, people forget about this, but the Patriots went like 10 years without even getting another Super Bowl. Listen, Brady had a three-peat, right? Brady from 01, 02, 03, right? Or Brady, fuck, hold on. That's not true. Because Brady, fuck, let me look this up. They didn't win in 02. They went 01, Tampa won in 02, 03 was the Patriots, 04 was the Patriots. So hold on, let me get this right. Champion. Alright. Alright. So Tom Brady first year, he wins the Super Bowl, right? 2001, right? 2001, he goes out, he wins the Super Bowl with that stud ass defense. Cool. 02, that was the year won by was that the year by the year? That was the Tampa year. Alright. So my thing is, you only have a short window winning the Super Bowl. All right, you really only have a short run. All right, so the Patriots they had rings from 02 to 05, right? They don't get back and win the Super Bowl, right? They don't go back and win the Super Bowl until when they face my Seahawks in 2014 or 2015, excuse me. Well, it's the 2014 season, but so they get to another Super Bowl to 10 years later when they faced my Seahawks. That was last year. They went a 10-year. The Great Patriots, yes, so the Great Patriots, that dynasty in Foxborough, they went 10 years without winning a Super Bowl. Yeah, yeah, that's true. Look it up. 10 years without winning a Super Bowl. Then the Patriots have another Super Bowl run where they go out. They, of course, beat us in 2014. Then in 2016, they face the Falcons. We all know what happens there. Go back to 2017 and lose. Then they go back in 2018, they win. So like not everybody's a Patriots. Not everybody's gonna have Bill Belichick, the greatest coach of all time, have the talent that they have on defense throughout those years, and then have the greatest quarterback of all time. That shit just never happens. So at the end of the day, teams like the Chiefs who think that they're gonna be the next dynasty, like cut it out, bro. Cut it the fuck out. And yes, I already recorded my Chris Jones vid, and I talked about it, but you guys gotta chill out, man. So overall, you Brian Duncan, I'm just not sure if the Falcons are still in that title contention. Like they got a talented team, but I just think that they probably just missed out on their window. I'm sorry. Yeah, man. But overall, man, I mean, bro, there's not that many dynasties. Like, listen, bro, the NFL is not the NBA. All right, the 2010s was pretty much ran by LeBron. Okay, LeBron ran the East, right? LeBron, he went to the NBA Finals in 2011 when the Heat had his 3-year run from 2011 2014. He went back to Cleveland in 2015. Had what 4-year run in Cleveland of getting back to the NBA Finals. Like that shit doesn't happen in the NFL, B. It doesn't. Even the great Patriots had had a drought. So at the end of the day, man, these teams got you. Hey yo, by the way, for you guys who are watching live stream replay or decide to show up to the live stream, listen, team previews are coming out soon. Listen, we're starting to get to that time. It's mid-July. Listen, I know the NBA is coming up, but I told you what's really good. I told y'all what's really good. Listen. I'm sorry. It's hard. Listen, it's hard to cover NBA content over NFL content when this is usually when I'm doing my NFL team previews. Usually, truth be told, I usually try to would have already began my team previews because if I go back and look at my channel, I think I began my team previews early July. But with it being the we're all season in the pandemic that we're in, and just the uncertainty that's going around the NFL season, I chilled out on the NFL team previews, but trust me, NFL team previews are coming out most likely the next week. So, be on the lookout for that. Cover every single team, all your favorite teams going to be speaked on by the phenomenal one, all right? And I'm going to give you all the unfiltered, objective truth about all 32 teams. That's what I do, all right? So, y'all be on the lookout for that. Um, But overall, man, I just think it's funny that all these elite teams think that their team, like, just because they won one title, think that they're going to be a dynasty. Like, the Chiefs aren't going to be a dynasty. Man. The Chiefs aren't built to be a dynasty. First of all, they built through their offense, so you know they're not going to be a dynasty. Okay, as great as Peyton Manning was, though those 2000 Colts teams, they weren't dynasties. Okay, bro, Peyton Manning had pass rushes. He had Dwight Freeney, Raheem Mathis, okay, and he has receivers. He had Richard Wayne, Marvin Harrison. He had Dallas Clark at tight end, and then he was the best quarterback at the time, right? How many Super Bowls did they get to? How many Super Bowls did they win? In Indianapolis, he won one ring in '06. He got to another Super Bowl in 2009, and he lost. So, like, at the end of the day, like, these teams think that they're going to be dynasties. It just doesn't happen, man. Oh shit, I got RD calling me, man. I'm finna check out what's really good. Yo, what's good, son? Hey, yo, RD, what's good? I'm not sure just if you can hear me. Hey, yo, can you hear me, son? Hey, yo, yeah? Yeah, I think I can hear you. Hold on. Let me turn my mic. Yo, yo, what's good? Yeah, forget the call. Yeah, just show up to the live stream. I just finished wrestling talk with the Brodie Nick, so you can go ahead and jump in. We can talk sports. Let's get to it. All right, so RD finna jump in the building. Um, finna talk more sports, man. Listen, man. Um, I just think it's interesting, man. I think that's just been one of the most interesting topics recently. With Patrick Mahomes getting paid, and Chris Jones getting re-signed, and teams thinking like the Chiefs, 49ers, all these teams that think that they can possibly be a dynasty. Like, bro, you know how hard it is to just get to a Super Bowl? I don't think people realize how hard it is to get to the Super Bowl. Okay, 2010 Packers fans thought that they were going to get to multiple Super Bowls. In 2010, people swore up and down that Aaron Rodgers was going to be a multiple champion. He was going to run the 2010s. For real, everybody and their moms thought that Aaron Rodgers was going to run the 2010s. And what happened? 2010 was the last year Aaron Rodgers even sniffed a Super Bowl. So at the end of the day, these teams and these fan bases thinking that just because they got an elite quarterback and they have some solid talent around them, thinking that they're going to go to more Super Bowls, it just doesn't work like that, man. It just doesn't work out like that, man. It just doesn't. It just doesn't, man. Football is too unpredictable of a sport to, assume, year by year champions without letting things play out. I'm sorry. By the way, man, be on the lookout. Be on the lookout, man. I'm dropping more. Listen, this channel is going to get better and better and better, man. Be on the fucking lookout, man. Um, that's all I'm saying, right? Uh, if you guys haven't heard what I said 10 minutes ago, team previews coming out next week. Coming out next week here on the Phenomenal Crew. I talk all 32 teams, unfiltered, objective truth, all 32 teams. So you make sure you guys check that out. But I got more content coming soon. Different content. You guys finna fucking love it, man. You guys better hit that like button, subscribe to the channel if you're new, and hit that notification button, son. Like real talk. Yes. Man, isn't that something? Huh. Hey, yo, you know what's funny? It's not even funny. It's just sad. It's disappointing. It just shows where the state of the country is at right now. You telling me a player, and not just a player. Let's take the player out of it. A person who is protesting, okay, just protesting, not rioting, just protesting. You know, freedom of speech, gets arrested for felony charge. Protest for Breonna Taylor, right? And I know this not what my channel is. Okay, I know I'm known for the phenomenal sports talk, but I gotta speak the truth, man. A lot of shit is going on that doesn't deal with sports right now. Okay, like sports right now is really irrelevant right now at the moment. Okay, um, it's just the state that we're in right now as a country. Um, it's funny that he still gets arrested while Breonna Taylor's killers are just walking the street like it's normal, man. Walking the street like it's a normal day, son. Murderers, man. Listen, murderers get life with no parole, son. I mean, most murderers get life with no parole. These guys kill an innocent person. Alright, cops killing innocent people and walking the streets like it's nothing, son. Like what a wild world we live in, man. And Kenny Stills gets arrested for peaceful protests. You got to be out your mind. You got to be out your mind. And if you just like that, there's that X button right at the top of your screen. If you're on your computer, PC, phone, just exit. Just exit. Because at the end of the day, you gotta stand for what's right, man. And that's just it's just unfortunate, man. Hey, that DMX versus Snoop Dogg battle finna be lit. Oh, I can't wait. Oh, I can't wait. Oh, I can't wait. I gotta know what day this is popping off. I need to see Snoop versus DMX. Dog versus dog, man. Ah, man. Man, you know how many hits DMX and Snoop have combined? You know how many bangers? You know how many fire tracks DMX and Snoop Dogg have? Those are like two top 15 artists of all time. They're not my top. Listen, I'm not talking about pure favorites. I'm just talking about, are we just speaking unbiased, top 15 hip hop artists of all time, top 15 hip hop artists of all time? Snoop Dogg, DMX, are both in the top 15. Both got hit for days. Um, I don't know who you rock with, man. Like, no, man. Like, listen, this is my thing, though. Not that many niggas more grimy than DMX. I'm sorry. Ain't that many more niggas grimy than DMX. So, I mean, like, Snoop is cool, but, like, I'm sorry. I think I gotta lean with DMX, man. Now, people are saying that Snoop is gonna get washed. I mean, it's a possibility, but, like, Snoop got hits too. Snoop got hits too. And, I mean, like, he got good albums. Okay, of course, you got um you got his album from '92. It's slipping on top of my head. You got Dogfather. You got the Blue Cartman Treatment. I mean, like Snoop got some really good albums, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm looking at it right now. I'm looking at the DMX versus Snoop Dogg um battle. Like just the conversations going on Twitter. It seems like a split 50-50. Ooh, yeah, man. DMX, I'm sorry, man. DMX get busy. Mm, mm, yeah. Yeah, hopefully get some food. Hopefully, when I come back, RD, and you know, hops in the live and we can chop it up. Man. The other thing. I'm back. What's good, son? All right. Hey Brian, I'm not sure if you hear or not, but my thing is, I mean, of course, I talked about Matt Ryan and how elite, if he's elite or not. Now, I personally don't think he is, but my thing is, just because you're not the favorites to win the NFC South, well, there's still no excuses not to win it because the talent is still there. The talent is still there. The Falcons have as much talent as any team in that division. Okay, you got the best receivers in the NFL, in my opinion. And I think the offensive line is going to improve. Plus, you got Todd Gurley, Calvin Ridley. So many first round picks. Hell, you guys got like, isn't your whole entire offense built around first round picks? So at the end of the day, it's like damn. It's like the Bucks, the Saints, they're the favorites, but y'all still need to get it done. Y'all still need to get it done. I'm sorry. Hey, truth be told, when I did my Miles Garrett vet um, today, I really came to a realization that the Browns might have the most talented team in the AFC. They do. They might. The Cleveland Browns might. Well, listen, matter of fact, since I got Madden pulled up right now with updated rosters, let's go and look at their roster. Let's go and look at their roster. All right, let's go and look at it. Because my thing is, that team is too good to only be favored to win 7 games. And people still want to give Baker Mayfield any team a pass. Let's go position by position. All right, you got Nick Chubb and Kareem Hunt. You got 2 top 10 backs in your back. Hold on, I'll be right back. So you got 2 top 10 backs in your backfield, right? Then look at wide receiver. Odell, top 10 receiver. Jarvis Landry is like a top 5 slot receiver. Okay, Higgins, Swan Taylor, People Jones. Okay. Then tight end, you got Austin Hooper, who was a Pro Bowler last year. A Joker, who might get traded. But my thing is, with everything going on, I'm not sure how he'll get traded. Because my thing is, who I really don't see any trades happening right now with everything going on. So most likely, if we have an NFL season, of Juku is going to start off as the other tight end on the team. Then let's go to offensive line. So first round you drop Judge Wells as Baker Mayfield blindside. So you got a first round talent as Baker Mayfield blindside. You got Joel uh Bent what the fuck how you pronounce his name? Joel Bento. He's one of the best guards, right? He's one of the best pass blocking guards in the game, right? Then you got JC Tritter up in the middle as center. Okay. Then that right guard is somewhat of an issue. But at the end of the day, you got Jack Conklin. You guys went out and signed Jack Conklin. Something like that, it's like, dang. I mean, your offense is elite on paper. Now let's go to the defense. Okay, so you got Oliver Vernon, who is inconsistent at times, but at the end of the day, he's solid. Then you got Adrian Claiborne. He's good. He can start the run. He can, get to the passer at times. Two good defensive linemen on the opposite side of Miles Garrett. Okay. Up the middle, Sheldon Richardson, they're interior defensive lines, whatever. I mean, Sheldon Richardson Zaya at the beginning of the passing. I mean, uh, mm, all right. All right, so linebacker. Listen, so the only place y'all really got works on is your linebacking core. I'm not, man. Your linebacking core is absolute garbage. Ain't no way getting wrong. Y'all linebacking core is absolute dog shit, son. The Browns linebacking core is absolutely great. They might have the worst linebacking core in entire NFL. All right, BJ Goodson is like that's gonna be their starting mic. I mean, rookies, Mike Wilson, whatever. Um, yeah, their linebackers are garbage. But then you got Denzel Ward, one of the best man corners in the NFL. Greedy Williams might be alright. We'll see. Um, Terrence Mitchell. Then you got Carl Joseph and Grant Delpit. Then you got Andrew Scenario at safety. So the safety position should be fine. Because Carl Joseph is fine. Carson Joseph is solid. Grant Delpit, last time I checked, he was one of the best safeties in the draft. So, I mean, it's confusing. Yeah, but that Browns team is too talented. It's anything for the Bengals. Listen, that Bengals team is talented. But people want to go on and say the Bengals are going to win 4 to 5 games. But then in the same breath, when they say Jim Burrow is one of the best quarter prospects that they've seen since injury luck. You can't have it both ways. You can't be half pregnant. You think that the Bengals are going to be legit because Jim Burrow's that dude and he got weapons around him? Or you think Jim Burrow's a fucking bump and he should have been drafted at the first overall pick? Simple as that. Come on, man. There ain't no telling where RD's at. I mean, bro, look what Joe Burrow is working for Joe Burrow. Joe Mixon, one of the best running backs in the NFL, and Giovanni Bernard. Giovanni Bernard, one of the best pass catching backs of the backfield. Uh, you got AJ Green, who, truth be told, a healthy AJ Green is probably still a top 10 receiver. Like, let's keep the $4. Tyler Boyd, one of the best slot receivers in the NFL. What the fuck is this? Hey, yo, y'all be shocked to what I'm seeing right now, but really, right? So y'all can probably talk to your popcorn, right? Yo, I swear there's like a bug on my popcorn, son. Yo, I don't know what the fuck I've been eating all this time, bro. Let me find out I've been eating bugs this entire time, son. Yo, what the fuck, son? fuck, dude? Oh, hell no. Throw this popcorn away. Oh, hell no. Yo, I feel sick already. Oh, I feel sick already. Oh, fucking shit. Ain't no telling what's been on my popcorn. Fuck, man. I ain't ever eaten another bag of popcorn in my life, son. Yo, what the fuck, B? Is this what you're doing nowadays? I mean, hell, we in the Great Depression where now I can't even eat a bag of popcorn without having bugs on it. Man, what the fuck, son? I swear that's a bug, B. In what world? And it's a dead bug. What the fuck, B? Yo, that's the craziest shit I've seen in my life, son. Yo, I just ate a bag of popcorn and it had bugs in it. It's probably more bugs in it. Oh hell no! I can't look at popcorn the same. I'm sorry. I was leaving about to put that in my mouth, bro. I'm glad I checked that, bro. Oh my goodness. You almost ate the bug. What? Huh? I don't even know what to say, bro. I'm beyond disgusted. I'm beyond disgusted. Really almost ate a full bug. How y'all would have felt the phenomenal ate a bug, man? Um, hey, man, I don't know what's good with RD. I don't. Dude told me that he's gonna be on like 5 minutes, man. I don't know what the fuck is that. I just know I had to eat a bug. There's no way that there was only one bug in that shit. And I just found it. Nah, nigga, I've been eating bugs this entire fuck. Wow. I've been eating bugs, man. Well, hey. Uh, no. What am I supposed to do? And one thing I also want to know is how is Joe Burrow gonna fit in this team? Um Burrow was a spread out back and he played a lot of spread. And hold on. Or do you say yeah? Joy, my nigga? I don't know what's good with RD, man. Like he just replied back. Well, let's see if we get RD in the stream, man. But yeah, man, this team is way too good to only win 5 games and bros that good. Now, I don't want to spoil anything because, like I said, I got team previews coming out soon. But I don't expect the Bengals to be good either. But it's more to do with because I don't believe in the quarterback. I don't believe in the quarterback. So at the end of the day, if I thought Burrow was that dude, I would have said that they would have won the division. Because truth be told, this team got way too much talent to, only winning 5 games if they have a star quarterback and in their building. I'm sorry. Like a healthy Andy Dalton with this team. Oh shit! Look who they finally decided to show up.
What's
What's
good?
good,
What's
son?
good, y'all? What's good? What's good? Sorry for the hold up. Sorry for the hold up.
My nigga show up an hour late. Like what's yeah.
Oh,
Anyway, man, I'm just out here chilling. Got the Madden radio.
by the way, you gotta turn up your mic. I could barely hear you.
I can barely hear me?
Yeah.
Fucking shit.
Yeah.
Check one, check two. Check one, check two. Let me just take the mic out. The truth be told, does this sound better?
Yep.
Alright, I'm just gonna leave it like that. Alright. Nah, I just listen, I've been raging about teams that think that they gonna be nice. Or team no. I've been raging about um me and not talking about how these teams going to underperform, but in the same breath want to big up these young quarterbacks like they're going to be the future NFL. So I just shit it on the I ain't shit on the Browns. I just said that the Browns there's no excuse for them not to win the division because they got too much talent. Like the Browns, they got just on paper they're a top five team in the AFC. Same for the Bengals. You know what I'm saying? The Bengals, the more I look at it, I'm like, damn, how much talent does this guy Burrow need to, be that dude? Because if you go out and you look at a lot of the previewing the teams, I mean, a lot of people said the Bengals are going to go out and win 4 to 5 games. But in the same breath, they want to talk about how this guy's the best QB prospect since Andrew Luck. And all I'm saying is you can't have it both ways. You can't have it both ways. You think that Burrow is going to be that dude, and you think that the Bengals are going to go out and win 10 games this year, or you think that Burrow sucks and he should have never been picked first. So at the end of the day, it's like choose one. You can't be half pregnant. So how I'm looking at the roster is you got Joe Mixon, you got top 10, top 5 running back in Joe Mixon. You got Giovanni Bernard, a really good pass catcher running back. Then look at this receiving core. Listen, a healthy AJ Green is like a top 10 receiver still, right?
Facts.
Then you got Tyler Boyd. Well, Tyler Boyd is like a top 10 slot receiver. Okay, Tyler Boyd gets busy. You got T. Higgins, John Ross, one of the fastest receivers in the NFL. Then you got Alden Tate. I mean, hell, how much does he need at the receiver position? And then not to mention they're getting Jonah Williams back, who was projected last year to be the best left tackle out the draft. So then this offense is set to put up points. So if the offense is no problem, right, RD? If the offense is no problem, let's go check out the defense. Maybe the defense just sucks. All right, let's go check it out. Still got Carlos Dunlap. Carlos Dunlap is still all right. Okay. Carl Lawson, Sam Hubbard, cool. Those are two solid defensive linemen. Then you got Geno Atkins. You still got Geno Atkins who's still bound for a 10 sack. Okay. You signed DJ Reader, who was one of the best nose tackle. Like, for a lot of people wanted DJ Reader. I wanted my Seahawks to go after DJ Reader. Okay. So now you signed DJ Reader. Then, like the linebacking core, maybe the linebacking core is the weakness. But at the same time, you got a good secondary. William Jackson's a good corner. Okay. Trey Waynes was a good corner with the Vikings last year. He was alright. Okay. Maurice Alexander, he's a good slot corner. Jesse Bates is one of them. It was a really good safety last year. Okay. You got Von Bell. Okay, get it done. Okay, Andrew Luck took a team a lot worse. 10 wins his rookie year. So I expect nothing less than for Jim Burrow. I expect nothing less.
You bash any other teams while I was not here?
No, I mean Nick left like an hour and a half due to stream. We were talking pure wrestling. So what I did was Brian Duncan was in the chat talking about his Falcons. So I was answering some of his questions. He was talking about Matt Ryan's elite or whatnot.
Oh, he was also talking about Matt Ryan being being 87 in ratings. Yo, did you not see how people were so pissed about that shit?
What, Matt Ryan?
No, about the Madden ratings.
Yeah, I mean, listen, bro. This is my thing when it comes to Madden ratings. I care, but I don't care at the same time. Let me say something. here because I'm a franchise player, and I play regs. I play online regs. So I mean, these are the ratings I'm going to play with when I decide to play online regs with the Buccaneers. But my thing is, first thing first, I create my own ratings. Like when I play franchise, I create my own ratings. Like I never ever use the actual ratings that they give me. Like I always like adjust them, make them more realistic. But my thing is like, bro, what is EA watching? Because my thing is, okay, you how is Saquon only at 91? Can somebody explain that to me? So
That who?
Saquon's a 91, right?
Barkley?
I'm gonna pull this up right now since we talking about EA right now. Even though I'm still sort of pissed at EA because if you checked out some of the league franchises, it's literally the same. Nothing, bro. Ain't a big difference, bro. And this is like a pivotal year for franchise. You know how great it would have been to have a good franchise this year, with us most likely getting no crowd in the NFL. Because my thing is, the Eagles just announced, what was it, yesterday, talking about how they finna have no crowd. I know your Bills already said that they're not finna have no crowd.
Yeah.
The Ravens said that they're gonna make the max capacity like 14,000. So
Wait.
we weren't.
The Ravens. What?
Yeah, the Baltimore Ravens. They said they're gonna change their max capacity this year.
So they're
At the
gonna
moment,
have fans in the crowd,
yeah, at the moment they want to have fans in the
bro.
crowd. I mean, listen, bro. People are talking about fans in the crowd. I'm just wondering, are we gonna even have a season, bro? A lot of that's gonna be dictated about how well the MLB
Well,
and the NBA
I
bubble
did hear that
stands.
last week that Stephon Diggs, yeah, he said that he feels uncomfortable to play during the damn pandemic and shit. So he's not even sure that he want to play or not
I mean,
because
don't
about the
play.
safety and shit.
Don't play. Don't play. I mean, like, listen, man. Like, if you don't want to play, just
And
don't
no,
play.
fuckers, that has nothing to do with Josh Allen. All right, cut it out.
Okay, so this is another thing I'm bugging out. Aaron Rodgers only at 89.
89.
Aaron Rodgers only at 89. I don't mean to cut you off, but like Aaron Rodgers only at 89. And Dak is the same rating as Carson Wentz. Dak is only 2 points less than Deshaun Watson. So what you telling me pretty much, Madden, is if Dak was to be on the Houston Texans, right? You replace Dak for Deshaun Watson, they pretty much don't lose a step. They're the same team. When Deshaun Watson took a team with less talent last year. That Houston Texas team was absolute garbage last year. Let's keep it a full buck. Because outside of DeAndre Hopkins and Will Fuller and my nigga Carlos Hyde and Duke Johnson, I mean, who was he working with? I mean, for real, that offensive line outside of Larry Tunsil is fucking garbage. You don't even get me started on that defense. Okay, that Houston Texans defense was garbage last year, especially without JJ Watt. All right, so their best players on defense last year were DJ Reader, Zach Cunningham, McKinney, and Bradley Roby, and Justin Reed. So you got a total of good 5 players, no superstars. I remember DJ Watt was injured for most of last year. So compare that to DeMarcus Lawrence, Jalen Smith, Leighton Vander Rush, Byron Jones. Okay, then, not to mention what he was working with on the offense. Yeah, Zeke Elliott, Amari Cooper, Michael Gallup, Randall Cobb, Jason Witten, that star offensive line. I mean, for real, look at that Dallas Cowboys offensive line last year. They were healthy last year. Zach Martin, Tyron Smith, Travis Frederick, Leo Collins, they were all healthy last year. And he still failed to make the playoffs. I mean, for real, like, listen, I made a vid about Dak earlier. Like I made 3 vids early this morning before I went live. I laid my vocals to Miles Garrett getting his contract extension. Same for Chris Jones. I made my Chris Jones vid also, and I'll lay my vocals on how overrated Dak is, bro. Like, I knew Dak was sort of overrated, but I didn't know he was this overrated. Like, Dak is overrated, man. Okay? Like, Dak is not. What? 10th best quarterback? ESPN ranks Dak as the 9th best QB in the NFL. Like, are you kidding me? Really? You trying to tell me that Dak is better than Matt Ryan? Okay, for Brian Duncan. Brian Duncan, if you hear or if you watch a live stream replay, I'll agree with you. Matt Ryan is on a whole nother level than Dak. Okay? Matt Ryan is just a better pure thrower of the football than Dak. No way to get around it. Same for Kirk Cousins. Same for Matthew Stafford. Hell, I'll take Big Ben fresh off an injury over Dak. I'm sorry. Okay? And this is not really this is not really me shitting on Dak because my thing is I expect Dak to have a good year this year. I do. With Mike McCarthy and his spread offense system with Cooper, CeeDee Lamb, Gallup, I get it. But are you trying to tell me Dak is really a top 10 QB? Are you really trying to tell me that? Carson Wentz, listen, as much as we shit on Carson Wentz because he can't stay on the field, I hope the Carson Wentz is 10 times better than that. I'm sorry. There's just throws that Carson Wentz can make that Dak can't even dream of. Alright? So, at the end of the day, you Cowboys shouldn't be overrating our players. Listen, Dak is not a top 10 quarterback. Amari Cooper.
See that how people call him a top 5, top 10 quarterback.
Everybody's calling top 10. EA called Dak a top 10 QB, and ESPN ranked him as a 9th best QB in the NFL. Cowboys fans think that Amari Cooper's a top 5 receiver. Cut it out. Not true. Like, what you thinking? It's not, what you think? What you drinking? So at the end of the day, these Cowboys players, listen, I don't have an issue with Cowboys Nation because they never really gave me a reason to have an issue with them. But don't start it. Please don't start it. Don't. The closest thing I had with an issue with the Cowboys was what was it? NBC. NBC ranking Dak as MVP favorites over Russell Wilson. Right.
Yeah. So I just got the news that apparently that the Packers they're not gonna have fans in the stands in this year either.
Yeah, they need to just get re-interned. Like, let's say by like a huge miracle. Let's say by a huge miracle, the virus just goes away. I don't know. Okay. I mean, are you still not having any fans? I mean, what would you do? All right, so let's say RD. Let's say that the virus goes away like mid-August, right? Right before the NFL season begins. It's just like pretty much it's just fading away quickly, and quicker, right?
Right.
You go to a game. Also, I just got news that a governor has the virus. Hey, yo, it's getting spooky, son. But yeah. Okay, so let's say the virus goes away, right? In mid-August, right? Would you go to a game early September?
Do I do what?
So I'm saying, like, if the virus was to fade away, like mid-August, right?
Right.
Would you go to a Bills game early September?
Hell no.
So this is the thing I'm saying. So hold on. If you're a fan, right? If you're a fan and the virus is still it has faded away, and you still want to go to a game, put yourself in this situation as a player who's going to play against these players that's sweating, that's bleeding, and that's going to be on top of each other. This is why I don't think we're going to have an NFL season. And plus, not to mention, the NFL and football, it's a fall sport that you know that plays through winter.
Kidding me?
That plays through winter. What's good,
bro? Kenny Skills got fucking arrested for protesting for the police killing of Breonna Taylor.
Yeah, I talked about that. Yeah. Did you just not seen that? Yeah, that shit crazy, bro. Like, isn't it ironic though? Isn't it ironic that he gets arrested for protesting for officers that literally murdered a harmless person that's walking the streets. I just think that's super ironic, isn't it? Just ironic.
Yo, what the hell? Bro, that's bullshit. That's bullshit.
Yeah, man.
But back to your thing. Now what?
So what was I saying? I mean,
The virus and stuff. Like, would you go
yeah,
back?
I was saying like, okay, like you don't want to go to a game and you're a fan. So imagine the players that's on top of the field that's lined up against each other, right in each other's grill, sweating, bleeding, everything you can think of, all up on top of each other. And not to mention, you gotta have refs. Okay, a lot of these refs are like 50, 60, 70 years old. Okay, and you gotta think about the camera crew, and you gotta think about the you know, the commentators and this and that. So overall, I just like I don't really see us having an NFL season. And this is my thing. Like, listen, I want to get hyped because my thing is, I said in the middle of the stream that I plan to get my team previews next week, right? My all 32 team previews, right? But it's like, damn, should I really begin on them if we really might not have a season? So it's like, we just in a predicament. It's like, what do we do? What do we do? You know? I don't know how things will play out. But at the end of the day, I mean, and not to mention, bro, you know how many injuries we're gonna have this year? You know how many injuries we're gonna have it this year if we have a season? You know how many players that haven't had a chance to work out, right? All these players that didn't have a chance to work out, and then when they come back in the full game situation at full speed, you know how many lower leg, uh, torn Achilles, hamstring injuries is gonna happen? It's gonna be wild. It's gonna be insane. So even if we do have a season, imagine a lot of your players being injured on your favorite team. So it's like, damn, can we just like I don't, just push it back next year? I mean, like just push everything back a year, but then you fucking with the salary cap. Then you fucking with revenue. So it's like, man, Roger, dog, you got some tough decisions. You got some tough decisions, man. But I'm looking at these teams right now. Some of these teams got like some of these teams that you don't think that have talent have talent.
Oh my god.
Okay, so Eagles go out and sign Jason Peters, right? They go out and sign Jason Peters. Okay. It's going to be odd seeing Jason Peters as a right guard. Because Jason Peters, he's returning to like replace Brandon Brooks, right?
Yeah.
He's gonna play right
Heard
guard.
about that.
He's gonna play right guard, which is gonna be odd because everywhere he's been a left tackle. So we'll see how that. It's like, damn, it's like at the same time I want to look forward to the season, but it's like, damn, in the back of my mind, like we really might not have a season. We really might not have a season. In the back of my mind, we really gotta think about it. We really might not have a season at all. So it's like, okay, we can, look, look forward to the shit, but it's like whatever. It's like whatever, bro. What a disappointment. If we can't have a football season this year, oh, it's gonna be bad, bro. It's gonna be bad. Imagine.
Especially teams like I did mention yesterday that since we're about to head into the fall in 2 months and shit and and the flu season starts. You know how worse this shit is gonna be when if the virus is still here now. You know how the shit's gonna be. Combine that shit with the flu and the corona, that shit's gonna be fucking bad.
Yeah, we're gonna get like, man. I hate to say it, but people gonna be dropping like flies, son.
Right.
Listen, this my thing. This my thing, bro. Bro, it hasn't gone away this summer. It hasn't gone away this summer. A virus, usually, if a virus has a good chance of going away in heated temperatures. It's summer, and this virus is as alive as it's been. So imagine when it gets colder, bro. Oh my.
I'll tell you what, we're about to see the Resident Evil for
Yeah,
real.
you know what? The more and more I think about it, bro, we ain't getting the season. What am I even thinking?
So we better get strapped up, man.
All the year, bro. Listen, man, we might get like the end of the NBA season might go for like a week, 2 weeks.
Nah, they should just cancel and just wait till next year. After Westbrook, man, I'll cancel the season right the fuck now.
But my thing is, the NBA is the only season that might have a chance to finish, just because it might end right before fall.
Mm-hmm.
But my thing is, this shit ain't cooling down right now. So
well, to be honest, the only thing that this virus is not really affecting right now is New York.
It's people's fault. Yeah, because New York is handling this shit correctly. All these other states like Florida, Texas, all these other states that don't know what the fuck they doing, and they were so
because they listen to Trump. That's why.
And they just wanted to go out in a hurry, and they didn't want to play things cautious. This is the repercussions that they deserve. You're gonna go out there with no mask, and want to go out there in big settings, and you know, people all surrounding you. What you think is gonna happen? You're gonna all get sick and get the virus. Then there's people fault. They want to wear masks. They want to protest the masks, and they want to just go out there and just do stupid shit. This is shit that happened. So, dang.
I don't know, man.
And the funny thing, these are the same people. You know, the same people that there's a lot of these people. The same people that don't want to wear a mask are the same people that's complaining that we won't have sports and shit. Same people. Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny? So you could make a step of taking things in the right direction by wearing a mask. But then you want to complain, why are we not getting sports back? I want to be entertained. I have nothing to do. Nah, fuck that. You had your opportunity to help the cause, and you didn't. So go rot in hell forever.
Right. I mean, you're the fuckers who actually made this fucking virus to actually happen in the first place. If you would just wash your nasty ass fucking hands and shit, won't be in this fucking situation.
Hey, truth be told though, the more and more I've been thinking about it, like, truth be told, like, the more and more I've been thinking about it, right? You know, last year there was like a record breaking amount of deaths when it comes to the flu. You remember that last year?
Mm-hmm.
The record break. It had me thinking. So last year was a record breaking year of the flu, of deaths. It has me thinking of, was that actually the flu, or was that coronavirus before we even knew it?
Probably was the corona.
Because my
Listen,
thing
man,
is,
I woke up this one morning. I actually felt I was kind of sick and all, so I just went through it. But then the next day, it just went away.
Oh, that's good. I mean, like, bro.
So I'm not sure it was the corona or was it just the flu.
Both is man, flu is no joke.
Like,
flu fucking sucks. It's just like, bro. My thing is, bro. If we have a season, all it takes, bro. What people don't get is, if we were to have an NFL season, all it takes is for one person to get it to fuck up the entire NFL season. I don't think that's what people don't get. It takes one person, not even a player, a coach, okay, a media personality in the locker room, okay. It takes a interviewer. It takes a cameraman. All it takes is one person to get it for you to spread throughout the entire NFL. That's all it takes. So at the end of the day, the probability of us even having an NFL season is just unlikely, man. It just is. It just is. So I know a lot of people don't hear it. I don't want to hear it because this is listen, especially for us two. Both of our teams are teams that made it to playoffs the previous year and are expected to do big things this upcoming year. Now we got to deal with a year that we possibly could have made a Super Bowl. Okay, that might not happen. Look at all these teams. Look at the Ravens. Okay, look at the Bucks, the Saints, the Chiefs, the Broncos, the Steelers. Okay, all these teams that have a chance, the Packers, all these teams that have a chance to win the Super Bowl, possibly missing out on that chance. Especially the old quarterbacks, especially those quarterbacks that's late in their age, like the Tom Brady's, the Breezes, the Aaron Rodgers, the Big Bens, the Phillip Rivers. This is an extra year that's going to be going from there. Of a chance of them competing for the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
In the day, man, it's like, man, if we gotta sacrifice 1 year, it is what it is. It is what it is, man. And it's gonna be the most boring fucking year, man. Because I mean, as much as we are creative minds of making vids, I mean, we can get really creative when it comes to sports. But at the end of the day, we gotta have content to cover. We gotta have content to cover. So I mean, like, no, it'll definitely suck for us, no doubt. It would definitely suck for us. But I mean, what are we gonna do? What the fuck are we gonna do? Ain't shit. It's like people. I mean, like and the frustrating part is if you look around the world, a lot of leagues around the world are actually beginning already. They're actually beginning already, but you know why? They took the virus seriously. Okay? They hurry up in that first phase and they try to get shit done. If everybody, you know, did things how other countries did it around the world when it came to the virus, maybe we'll be past this. And maybe we could have fans back in the crowd and have a full NFL sports season when it comes to all sports. But no, people are just hard headed here, man. People are just so hard headed.
You know what's so funny about Americans? They always want to say that, oh, well, Canadian, because you know how people always say that Canadians is always stupid and all. Well, have you not seen Americans? Like, they're pretty much the same.
Bro, I'm just like,
no offense to anyone who's Canadian, by the way.
I'm just amazed of how many people are just idiots, son. Like, we're a fucking mess. Like, if you're gonna go out somewhere, we're a fucking mess. Like, okay, if you don't want to wear one, cool. But at least you can protect the people around you. I mean, fuck. Are you that selfish of a prick? I mean, goddamn. It's just like, whatever. I mean, they really gonna feel it though, because a lot of these people, a lot of things that they have in common is they love sports. Where you're like professional sports, or you a college sports fan or whatnot. A lot of these people like sports, so when it hits them that there's no college football, no MLB, no football overall, no basketball, no nothing. It's gonna hit them. They'll be like, "Oh, there's nothing to do. I need sports."
Just play your fucking video games. How about that?
And, you know,
I mean,
I'm gonna be laughing. Like, well, y'all did this to yourselves. Y'all did this to yourselves. And this is an NFL season I was looking forward to. I was looking forward to. Oh, I had so many stuff planned. I had so much stuff planned, bro. I had live stream plans throughout the game. Okay, I went to live stream games. I went to do record predictions. I was gonna do a fantasy football league. Matter of fact, I need to hit you up about a fantasy football league just in case if we have a. I was gonna do so much, bro, and Looks like it's going to be all for nothing,
man. Oh boy, man.
I mean,
we might as well just fucking goddamn might as well just pull a fucking page from the damn Falcons or something and pub up crowd noise and shit, you know?
Bro, I just don't think we have an NFL season at all. Bro, at this point, I'm done with the crowd. Listen, I want the crowd in the games as much as anyone. I'm a Seahawks fan. We all know how CP Linkfield gets. We get fucking licked. Okay, I get it, bro. I want to see the crowds I want to see the 12s. I want to see Lambeau Field get fucking lit. I know Bills Mafia, y'all get lit in New Era Field. I get it. But at the end of the day, at this point, I'm done with crowd. Can we just get football? And we're not going to get it because these idiots are just they're too wild. They're too wild for their own. Like, bro, I'm just whatever, whatever, whatever. Whatever. Whatever, bro. I guess the closest thing we're gonna get to NFL season is Madden NFL 21 franchise, right? And Madden can't even do that shit right. So, what the fuck? I mean, damn, man. Like, man, there's so much optimism going to 2020. You remember all the optimism going to 2020? You remember that? Or did you remember all the optimism going to 2020?
What?
I know you remember all the optimism going to 2020. Remember all the optimism going to 2020?
Nope.
Bro, we are all ready for 2020. Like, bro, we thought 2020 was gonna be fucking lit. We did. We thought 2020 was gonna be fucking lit.
Man, nigga, bro, we didn't expect this shit. Bro, the shit we're seeing right now, man, we are living in the fucking movie right now. We are living in a fucking movie right now. Like, think about it. Like, you got the coronavirus as Infinity War and Endgame. Like,
facts. Half the world from the get deleted.
Right. Like, half the world is shit. Like, all 50% of people has, vanished out of existence. But only difference is that, the coronavirus, it snapped its fingers and spread all around the world and shit. And now we're in now we're in the end game and shit and all, and now we're feeling depressed with no sports and shit and trying to get everything back together and shit. And then you got these riots. The riots are clearly the fucking purge. Like, those George Floyd's riots and shit, they're the fucking purge. All right. So it's like,
I mean, like, bro,
I'm being fucking serious here. Like, think about it. The coronavirus is Infinity War and Endgame, and the fucking George Floyd riots, it's the fucking purge.
Yeah, man, this is wild. It's wild, man.
Like, like, us non-infected people and shit is the people who survive the snap and shit on. What I mean by that, coronavirus.
Are we sure that we're not affected? Because, like I said, this virus is so unknown. Like, what they say, like it could be in your system for like 14 days without you even knowing anything.
They did say that, but I haven't been out the house. Only time I've been out the house is going to my father's house or getting my damn haircut.
Yeah, me and you in two different situations. See, I go to work earlier today, so ain't no telling what the fuck I got. Ain't no fucking telling.
But yeah, it's, I don't know, man. But hey, New York, man. New York, we fucking grinding out here, man. New York, stand up. Just saying.
Yeah, man, it's fucked up. Has Adam Silver he declined that second bubble? Please tell me he threw that idea out the window. Please tell me he threw that idea out the window. I'm about to look it up right now.
You know, speaking of the NBA and shit, did you see hashtag free Roach?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yo, bro, they should never suspended him over that damn bullshit. All right, he had a right. He had a right. He would.
Let me see something. Please tell me he's not really thinking about a second bubble. Hey, RD, what's the point of a second bubble in the NBA?
Oh, the bubble. I've been
one.
hearing about that shit. What the hell is going on with that shit?
The second bubble. Okay, I get the first bubble, of course. But the second bubble, for real? So you're just gonna put more players and more teams and more coaches at risk for no reason. The second bubble is filled with teams that aren't in contention for the playoffs.
Oh, so I mean, like, for example, your Knicks?
Yeah, Knicks, Cavs, Bulls, those teams. What's the point? What's the point? And not to mention, more players are getting this shit. You already talked about Westbrook and Harden. Harrison Barnes. Harrison Barnes got that shit.
Yeah, he got tested positive.
And most likely more, man. Like, I'm sorry, man. And like, bro, there's like, there's more players that got it that just haven't spoke on about it. I hope you know that, right? So, there's more players that got it that hasn't, haven't, spoke out about it in all sports. And by the way, isn't MLB supposed to be coming like soon? MLB is supposed to be around the corner. Matter of fact, I've been watching a lot of MLB. Gleyber Torres. All right, so our first game is on the 23rd, right?
Mm-hmm.
Huh. It's gonna be on ESPN. I'm gonna see if I work that then. I'm gonna see if I work that. Okay, we might have to start covering some. Well, see, my thing is, bro, I'm so conflicted, bro. Because at the same time, listen, I have things I can cover. Like I already said, I wanna get to team previews next week, right? I wanna get to it. But it's like, damn, if I'm so unsure of going to NFL season, why should I waste my time on NFL team previews where I can cover other shit?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like, no. Are you doing NFL team previews this year?
I already told you, I already did that shit.
No, I'm talking about like 32 teams or like just like going in depth on like what they do. You know what I'm saying? Like the roster.
I don't know. I mean, probably not. Maybe, but I already got the records and shit already. So
never know.
I don't know.
Some shit changed.
Probably
Like,
not.
boy Cam Newton said we haven't had a live stream since Cam Newton was a Patriot. Listen, the last time we had a live stream, Cam Newton was still a free agent. I'm telling you right now, man, the Patriots, they're going 13-3. Cam Newton's starting QB.
Here we go.
But I don't know, like, why am I even thinking this is making me more depressed? Why?
Here we go.
Why am I even talking about sports right now? Why am I talking about the NFL? All this shit is irrelevant right now. Okay,
I thought you were gonna say that, Patriots 13-3, win a division, going to Super Bowl, yada yada. I thought you were talking about that shit.
Yeah, I mean, like, we have an NFL season. I think that's
you know what's so funny about the division, about my division? It's like the most interesting, most storyline division heading into the season, because people's like talking about, like, for the first time over 2 decades, it's kind of open. Even with Cam Newton in the division, it's kind of open. So it really comes down to the Patriots and the Bills.
The 3 most interesting divisions, if you ask me, if I had to keep it a buck, it would be NFC South, of course, was Brady's buck.
Oh yeah.
AFC West. I'm just a big believer in Drew Lock, and I think the Broncos gonna be legit.
Mm-hmm.
And the Chiefs are the champions. Yeah, probably the AFC North. Yeah. I mean, like you can maybe throw the NFC West in there. I just think my Seahawks. I just think that we're the favorites. Be like, I think the 49ers. I don't think
Well, there are some people really still picking the 49ers to go back to back. So,
but like, I don't think the 49ers are really a third team on the team. I'm gonna keep it a buck. Like, in my opinion, to have back-to-back good seasons, you need to have a consistent top 10 quarterback. And that's just something that the 49ers don't have. So at the end of the day, are you trusting Jimmy G to go back and win 13 games again? And my thing is, okay, running game is still gonna be there, but then teams teams are gonna scheme against your run, even though Kyle Shanahan schemes running plays wide open. Team defenses are gonna find a way to defend the run better. So that's gonna force Jimmy G to make plays with his arm. And you lost your number one receiver, Emmanuel Sanders. So it's like, bro, like I don't really see them getting better. I really don't. I really don't. The Seahawks did nothing but get better besides fix our fucking defense. Well, we need an edge rusher. If you give us an edge rusher, I think we're a number one edge rusher. I think we're bound for 14 wins. We just missing the Clowney, or if Clowney wants to go somewhere else, Everson Griffin. As long as it's not Yannick Ngakoue. I'm not paying 25 mil for Yannick Ngakoue. He can suck my dick and burn in hell forever. I'll pay Yannick Ngakoue 25 mil. For what? For what? What is Yannick Ngakoue worth 45 mil for? What does he do? What does Yannick Ngakoue do? That's worth 45 mil. 25 mil, excuse me. Hey, yo, yeah? Hey, yo. Or did must have left.
huh? What's that?
You back?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just bugging about how Yannick Ngakoue is not worth what is it? 25 mil. Just not worth it.
All right.
But the Jags don't want to pay him anyway, so it's like
You talking about on Yankin or
Yannick Ngakoue.
But why the fuck they still haven't fucking traded him?
They don't want to. I'm fine with it. Keep on
What
waiting.
the fuck? They don't want to, nigga. He wants to leave that piece of shit goddamn organization. Duval, Saxonville.
Shit, let the Giants go get Yannick Ngakoue. They need a
right, or them Seattle Seahawks.
No, stop saying that, man.
Why not? Why not?
I don't want to pay him 25 fucking mil. Get this through your fucking head. If we're not paying fucking Clowney 17 fucking mil, why the fuck would we go out and pay Yannick Ngakoue an extra 8 mil?
Listen, man, the day that when that shit happens, man, somebody's gonna get shot.
Let's not even speak that into existence.
But the Giants, I think, the Giants do need pass rush at this point because they failed to get my nigga Chase Young and shit. So yeah.
One thing is, did the Giants ever bring back Marcus Golden?
No, I don't think so. I think he's still a free agent.
He got 10 sacks last year.
Let me check. Marcus. Jesus. Oops. I don't know fucking Dwayne Troy ass.
I really don't like Dwayne Haskins.
Bro, he's not that good as people think he is.
So what's up beef with Dwayne Haskins?
Yep. He it says here he's still a free agent.
He's still a free agent? I mean, like.
Well, actually, here's the thing though. He's the Giants placed him on an unrestricted free agent tender, so that means that he will remain a free agent by next week on the 22nd.
So okay, 22nd is his last day. If nobody signs him by the 22nd, then he's back to being a Giant.
Right.
All right. I mean, like, I guess nobody's gonna sign him because nobody's signing yet.
I don't know. I mean, a lot of people say. I mean, again, like a lot of Bills fans said that he should come to us, but I mean, are we sure that we want Marcus Goldman? I mean, come on.
No, I think he's better as a stand-up pass rusher. So y'all play a 4-3, so
Right.
that means you have to put his hand in the dirt. I don't see that working. That's why, truth be told, I think Yannick is like Yannick and Gagoy. I see him more as a stand-up edge rusher anyway. Same for Josh Allen. Like the Jaguars just need to change up their scheme entirely. Like Josh Allen is not a put his hand in the dirt pass rusher. He's just not. Josh Allen, the other Josh Allen, by the way.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's confusing, you know.
Josh Allen, Jaguars, he's better as a stand-up pass rusher. But the Jaguars, they play a 4-3 scheme. Like, let the Ravens go for Yannick Ngakoue. Let them go for they've been wanting pass rushers.
They already got somebody who came for Jackson. Why would they get another one?
They've been wanting another outside pass rusher. Isn't that what the Ravens want them? They want another outside pass rusher to go with Juno? Let's keep them away from Seattle. I
don't know.
My thing is our defensive line is fine. Like we actually slick stacked on the defensive line. My thing is we don't have a number one star. You know what I'm saying? So like my thing is no, we don't have any game changers. Clowney is a game changer. Clowney is a game changer. Everson Griffin is somewhat of a game changer. I just still think even if we bring back Clowney, we're gonna need some of these guys to step up. I can't afford it. He had a really good season last year, but he's going to have an even better season. Hopefully, Darrell Taylor, who we drafted, can make an immediate impact. OJ Collier, Raheem Green, we're going to need them to have breakout seasons. What is it? Raheem Green led us in sacks last year, and he only had 4 sacks. So, got that going for us. What else we got on this fucking week? We brought back Bruce Irvin. Bruce Irvin. Now, my thing is the Seahawks. This is what's confusing though. Seahawks said that they're going to use Bruce Irvin as a coverage linebacker on first and second down, right? Like how they did when he was in Seattle the first time, and then use him as a pass rusher on third down. So I'm not sure if that's slick shade at KJ Wright because there's been a lot of talk in Seahawks Nation that they want to get rid of KJ Wright. I don't see the Seahawks getting rid of KJ Wright. Especially in the all season that we're in right now, okay. And like, just keep him. If we keep KJ Wright, we got the best linebacking core in the NFL. Tell me another elder linebacking core than Bobby Wagner, KJ Wright, and Jordan Brooks, and Bruce Wright. Like for real, we're 4 deep, and not to mention Cody Barton, the minimum playing time he played last year. He was solid. He was a good coverage linebacker. He was terrible against the run. I can't front. Keep him away from block centers. That's just not his thing. But Jordan Brooks would be the best. Jordan Brooks would be the best linebacker in the draft. Like Jordan Brooks, he's gonna be the best defensive player in the draft, outside of maybe Jeff Okuda. Like Jordan Brooks, man, I'm telling you, man. Jordan Brooks is an absolute monster. Man, I'm still surprised that the Chiefs were able to go out and pay Chris Jones. Like, what the fuck, man?
What's that?
Now, I'm still surprised that the Chiefs went out and were able to pay Chris Jones. Like,
oh, Yeah, before I went to into the bathroom and I'll get ready and shit and all for this damn live stream, I heard you talk about the Chiefs not being a dynasty and shit because Mahomes got paid and shit, and you just paid Chris Jones and shit. So I wanted to talk about that. Do you really think they might not be a dynasty? Yes or no?
Listen, my thing, I know it's gonna sound mad corny, but I think a lot of it is going to do the effect of this season. So let me explain myself. If we have no crowd this year, even worse, no NFL season, and the cap goes down and the cap doesn't increases, the Chiefs are fucked.
Right.
Because now
I mean, I don't know how
that
they
pass.
even got Mahomes all that money, even though they're in cap salary hell anyways.
Because my thing is this: if we have a season and this is and let's say that half of the teams have a little bit of crowd, right? Have a little bit of fans, right? Then it's not that bad. Because my thing is, once Dak and Deshaun Watson and Lamar Jackson, all these Kyler Murray get paid, that I'm gonna keep it a full butt. That Patrick Mahomes deal is not gonna look that bad.
You're saying that if they got the exact same type of money that he got?
No, they're not gonna get the same exact money. They're gonna get even more. They're gonna bro. Once Dak is gonna get like 50 mil. I don't think people realize this. If Dak goes out and ball out this year, if we have an NFL season, if Dak goes out and ball out, he's gonna get his 50 mil. If Deshaun Watson goes out and somehow gets it done with that sorry pathetic offensive line and losing his best receiving option, he's gonna get 50 mil. Okay. Lamar Jackson, he goes out and have another crazy season. He's gonna go out and get like the 50 mil. Okay, and then the following season when it's time for Kyler Murray to get paid, he's gonna get paid his 55, damn near 60 mil. So at the end of the day, it's like that Patrick Mahomes deal is gonna look a lot better when Kyler Murray and Lamar Jackson getting their $55 million a year. And same for Russell Wilson. Like last year, I mean that Russell Wilson deal looked it looked like a mega deal. But now it looks like we got Russell Wilson on a bargain. For real. So now our things are looking out is now we got a good 4 years if everything goes right with the cap space. We have another 4 years of building a lot of talent around the best QB in the NFL, Russell Wilson. Same for the Chiefs. The Chiefs now, as much as I can't stand this pathetic piece of team, and I'm dogging them in Madden right now, like if everything goes right, then they can re-sign a Travis Kelce. They can re-sign Tyrann Mathieu or a Tyreek Hill. Because that means, you know, they get the players in the bargain. But my thing is, this is not going to help them this year. Let's keep it a buck. If we have an NFL season, this is not going to help them at all this year. My thing is, Chris Jones, he's great, but you know that you're going to trade some players, right? Like Sammy Watkins might get moved before the season. You know that Anthony Hitchens, okay, Eric Fisher, they might get moved before the season. I don't know, bro. It's gonna be interesting how things play out, but that's just some things we want to see like throughout the months and years. See how things play out. No, everything like I said, everything is dictated on this season anyway. Like everything is dictated on this season just because this season is so much of an unknown. This is. Bro, I'm attacking that cover two every single time, bro. I'm playing the Chiefs in practice mode right now. They stay in this cover two. And I'm tearing them apart.
Here's the only thing that actually concerns me with the damn Chiefs. When we see big time money deals like this shit, man, it could whole entire franchise back, man. I mean, look at the damn pass. I mean, look at the Aaron Rodgers. Look at the Joe Flacco. Like, come on. Like, what happened when they gave them that type of money?
Yeah, I feel the same way. Now, like I said, the only way that deal is gonna look better, like the only way that deal is not gonna look so bad, is if the calorie step increases like how it was supposed to be. But like I said, we're in a weird time where there's most likely going to be no fans, which that means revenue is going down, and we might not even have a season. So that means instead of the cap increasing, it might get even lower, which that's going to be that means the Chiefs going to be absolutely fucked. So that means that they're going to lose pretty much all their star players around Patrick. So at the end of the day, I mean, like I said, everything is one big unknown. Like it's hard to just observe and evaluate everything that's going on because we really don't know what the fuck is going on right now. Because we just live in a crazy world where it's not normal. This is not a normal NFL season. This is not going to last year. Last year, everything was going as planned. We have no mini camps, no OTAs. We still don't know if we get in training camp later on this month. So it's like, bro, I don't know. I don't know. Hey, one thing I'm saying though, one thing I'm looking forward to is the NFL Top 100. I'm looking forward to that shit, man. I think it's coming in
The top
July
100 players
26th.
from last season. Man, isn't that like next week or something?
Yeah, it's like July 26th or something. We can look it up. I don't know why the NFL does it so late though. Like, why the fuck? Why you just can't do this like a month or a month and a half after the NFL season when all this shit was relevant?
They do that every year, man. They do that every year.
No. It used to be a lot. It used to be like they used to release a lot quicker. They used to release a lot quicker. Now, I don't like. I don't know. I don't know what to decide. Like I got it last year because they were trying to match up the top 100 with the Hall of Fame game, but it doesn't make this. It doesn't make sense this year because it's no longer the 100 season, and we're not even having a Hall of Fame game this year. So it's like,
well, it's about to be the 101 season. So yeah. Now let me get back to this damn Chiefs potential dynasty. Listen, man. Okay, you have an offense. All right, great. You have like the second best quarterback right behind Russell Wilson. All right, but there's only one problem. You don't have a defense. You don't have a defense.
Facts.
Like, listen. Everybody keeps saying, come up to me saying that, well, in today's NFL, you need an offense to, win Super Bowls nowadays. No. You do not need. Well, okay, you do need an offense, but that doesn't mean that it's going to fucking, win you like a Super Bowl. Your defense is. I mean, look at the damn. Look at the Patriots. As much that people want to give credit to Tom Brady and shit, his defense actually show up when it matters and shit. Have a championship type of defense.
Facts, and that's why facts, and that's why I explained in my cheese bed that I did earlier this morning. I was like, bro, try to name dynasties that was based off of offense. I was like, bro, name a dynasty off the offense. Okay,
right. The 49ers had a defense for crying out loud.
Yeah, Peyton Manning won one title in Indianapolis. He won one title. That offense was as dynamic as anything. That's pretty much how the Chiefs are built. The Chiefs are built the same way as the Colts.
Right.
Reggie Wayne, Marvin Harrison, that's Tyreek Hill. Okay. Dallas Clark, that's Travis Kelce, Peyton Manning, Patrick Mahomes. Okay, you got your offensive line set how it is, and you get two pass rushers. Okay, Raheem Mathis, Dwight Freeney. She's got Chris Jones and Frank Clark. They're built the same way. But how many titles did I give the Colts?
One time.
One. So then you can't really
the Cowboys and shit, they had a defense too during the damn 90s and shit, and then when they won 2 titles in the 70s. The Steel Curtain, come on, really? They had a defense.
I don't think
what
people
are talking about here.
I don't think people realize how hard it is to get to a Super Bowl, let alone win it.
Right. Even your Seattle Seahawks. Before Russell Wilson was Russell Wilson, you guys had the Legion of fucking boom and shit.
Yeah, and when we got to 2 Super Bowls, we can't even get to a third. We can't even get to a third. In 2015, we couldn't fuck with the Panthers that year. Right. So at the end of the day, it's like, bro, not everybody's the Patriots, bro. People are looking for the next Patriots, and like, bro, that's just not going to ever happen again. The Patriots just capitalized in the moment that they were in, and not to mention, by the way, people forget this about the Patriots. They went 10 years without winning a Super Bowl. People forget about that. They won the Super Bowl. They won the Super Bowl. They won the Super Bowl.
Before the Seattle Seahawks, it was the Eagles.
Yeah, they won the Super Bowl in 2001. Okay, they won the Super Bowl in 2001. They won another one in 2003, and they won another one in 2004. They won another Super Bowl in 2014. I went 10 years. 10 years. 10 years. Yeah. You really mention that. You really mention that. But anyway.
I really hate to bring it up to you.
You know that Super Bowl hurts. And
hey, listen, man. At least your team to lose fucking 4 straight Super Bowls.
That's facts. That's facts. Yeah, I can say
even when the Bills went to 4 straight Super Bowls, we had a defense. That's another fact. We didn't win it, but we still had a defense.
RJ, you know what this reminds me of? Reminds me of 2010 Packers. Aaron Rodgers.
Patrick Mahomes.
Aaron Rodgers.
Remind me.
Let's go back 10 years ago.
Right.
What people say about Aaron Rodgers? Oh my goodness, this is the greatest story of football we ever seen. We ever seen anything like that.
Still is. I'm trying to see like if Patrick Mahomes going to be way better than Aaron Rodgers because, listen, man. Patrick Mahomes is talented, but he ain't talented that much as prime Aaron Rodgers was. Aaron Rodgers is still the greatest football I have ever seen in my life. All right, so you could miss me with that shit right now. I'm just saying.
Yeah, and my thing is, they were built probably even better. Okay, like truth be told, yeah, everything you would want. Like, thanks. Since I'm looking up that 2010 Packers team right now because you all know about the receivers. James Jones, Greg Jennings. Okay, Jordy Nelson. No, that team was stacked from top to bottom. Okay, Greg Jennings, Donald Driver, Jordy Nelson, and James Jones, Chad Clifton as a star left tackle, Brian Bulaga, Josh Sitton. That offensive line was just as good. They have a running back, and truth be told, that defense was even better, bro. That Packers defense that never reached the Super Bowl again was better than that Chiefs defense. Look at the names: B.J. Rogers, Quillen Jenkins, Clay Matthews, A.J. Hawk, Charles Woodson, right? Trayvon Williams, Nick Collins. Those are all Pro Bowlers. All Pro Bowlers.
And future Hall of Famers, too.
Clay Matthews was first team All Pro that year. Charles Woodson won Defensive Player of the Year that year, if I'm not mistaken.
Right.
So at the end of the day, bro, I just like, bro, Chiefs fans need to chill out. And not to mention, do they not remember the road they had to the Super Bowl? They went out and faced Bill O'Brien in the divisional round. One of the easiest coaches to beat. Sorry, Deshaun Watson, but I'm sorry. And then you face the Titans. Okay, no shade to the Titans, but Ryan Tannehill is not Tom Brady. He's not Big Ben. He's not Cam Newton. Okay? So at the end of the day, it's like, you're not going to get another easy Super Bowl run. All right? Like, cut it out. Cut it out, bro. I'm tired of you Chiefs fans saying that they're going to be the next dynasty.
I mean, if you think about it, if you know, I'm currently concerned that.
And not to mention, bro, a lot of things with their reign, bro. Listen, you know, in this new playoff setup, there's only going to be one team that gets a bye week. Okay, the Chiefs were the second seed last year, right?
Right.
So now, if they're playing that new playoff format, right, that means they wouldn't get that bye week. So how is there a possibility that they might not make it to Super Bowl? Or they have to play all 3 weeks?
I mean, people saying the Patriots is going to go to the Super Bowl because Cam Newton. I mean, you already know how they are come wild card weekend, so I'm not sure they could get the number one seed either. If we're just talking about teams and shit, you know, having seeds and shit thanks to the new playoff format.
That's what I'm saying, man. It's like, bro, I'm like,
you know what? You know what's so funny about the? You know what? I believe. Okay, now I know you're gonna fucking bash him for saying this, but are we sure that they would have fucking beat the Bills? Like the Chiefs, because it's like we got the defense because we could really stop those boys. We could stop Hill, Hartman, Robertson, and shit. The list goes on and on. But I'm just concerned about the damn offense because okay, our offense was shit last year, right? But we had one game and shit with Allen, Singletary, Gore, and shit, all that shit. But if there was to come a point in time to actually stand up and shit go against one of the best teams in the league and shit, not name the Ravens or the 49ers.
And not to mention, that's another team that they're going to have to play again, the Ravens.
What?
Whatever. I said that's another team that they're going to meet with Lamar Jackson most likely.
The Chiefs or the Bills?
Oh, the Chiefs. That's another team that they have to play.
But I'm just saying, like, I mean, I'm really concerned because it's like there's a 50-50 chance the Bills could have beat the damn Chiefs last year in the playoffs. Because their defense really ain't shit, to be honest with you. And the Bills, I mean, listen, we saw the damn 49ers attack that damn goddamn secondary. We saw them attack that damn defense. Like, you don't think the Bills could do the exact same thing? I'm just saying.
I don't know. A lot of that has to do with Josh Allen. I'm a big believer in Josh Allen. I mean, like, bro, the Chiefs aren't that impressive with the team. That's what I'm trying to get through their head, bro. Like, it's not like I have a dominant team. Like, oh my god, you got stud defense plus Patrick Mahomes and offense. No, no. Y'all have a normal ass team that just got hot at the right moment. So, at the end of the day, it's like I'm not looking y'all at the same breath that I look at the Patriots the past. It's not. Okay, so
I don't think here's the thing. I don't think you see, and this is why there's a 50-50 chance they might be dynasty, but then there might be a 50-50 chance they not might be. Okay, their division. All right, it isn't as weak as the damn Patriots was. Like, the Broncos, the Chargers, the Raiders. I mean, elite defenses like the Chargers and the Broncos. I mean, come on now. What are we talking about here?
That's passing the free. Yeah, I mean that. No. Their division is the total opposite. Patriots, like I know you're a Bills fan, so I'm not trying to say anything on rush, but you know it's good. That division was straight garbage. You know it. That AFC East was fucking garbage. So the Patriots are bound for 7 wins a year due to their division.
Mm-hmm.
You see the division that the Chiefs play in? Broncos, playoff team. Raiders, they're getting better and better. That Chargers secondary is no joke. So at the end of the day, it's like whatever, bro. It's like
I mean, even your Seattle Seals, you know, I mean, you had a chance to become a dynasty and shit if you would just give the ball to Marshawn Lynch, but you play in the most toughest division in all the NFL.
All the NFL. And I think a lot of people forget how hard that division was to start the decade. Well, that division was crazy. Colin Kaepernick and that defense, but that 49ers defense to keep it a full buck was just as good as our Seahawks.
Mm-hmm.
The Cardinals were no joke, bro. I mean, the Rams were the only garbage team in that division, led by Sam Bradford.
Mm-hmm.
Sam Bradford couldn't stand the crowd. Sam Bradford couldn't stand the crowd to save his life. Like, he was. Yeah, man, but it's like.
I don't know, man. I don't. I don't know who's gonna become like the next Patriots and shit after postpone Patriots dynasty and shit, but
there won't be another Patriots. You don't have to worry about that. There won't be another Patriots.
I mean,
not anytime soon. No, not anytime soon. Not anytime soon. Not anytime soon. I'll give the Chiefs a max. Maybe they get, at their best, they get 2 more rings. Maybe. That's not the best. I'm being totally serious. I don't think they get another ring. Now, maybe, they get 1 more ring. At their best, the Chiefs get 1 more ring. That's at their best. They get 1 more ring.
Seems fair.
So my thing is, bro, like, don't chill out. All right, you got Mahomes. Listen, a lot of people think I hate Mahomes, but I don't hate Mahomes. I really don't. I just don't like how y'all crowning him as the best quarterback when my guy Russell Wilson has been making the same throws, has already won a Super Bowl, has been doing this consistently. You guys act like he's nothing. Like he's nobody.
Right.
You guys act like he's not even there. And it's just frustrating. I'm like, bro.
And here's another thing I don't get about some people and shit. Listen, did you not? Okay, so did you see the shit I sent you about the who like the throw power and Madden shit? You know, they put Josh Allen ranked it, above Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, what about it?
You know, some people's trying to say that, oh, well, how are you going to say, well, Josh Allen doesn't have the strongest arm in the NFL. Patrick Mahomes does. It's not like better than Mahomes. Like, what?
That's just people who don't watch tape. Listen, that's why,
listen, I don't care about Josh Allen being inaccurate or not, but let's not sit here and say that he has the most strongest arm in the NFL right now.
This is why I really try to stay off of social media when people are trying to talk sports. But a lot of people, when you realize and when you start speaking sports, you realize that they don't watch football. They don't. Right. They go off on nerds. Alright, so that's why it's hard to really get in the conversation with people who don't watch football. That's why when I make my opinions and I make my vids and I say what I say, a lot of people are like, well, what are you talking about? You bugging. No, I just see tape and I see things in different perspectives because I watch sports and I know how the sport is played. So, I mean, it's like, no.
That's what I feel about some people who hate Josh Allen. I'm like, yeah, I just discredit about his bad plays and shit, but you don't talk about his good plays.
No, truth be told,
like, come on.
You can't act like Josh Allen's.
What?
Josh Allen is sort of inaccurate. Let's keep it full. he might improve. I know you want to see your boy improve, but the dude is sort of inaccurate. We just
okay, but he still has a stronger arm than than
Mahomes. No, he got the strongest arm in the NFL. I'm not denying at all. Definitely not denying. My thing is, when people bug out about his accuracy, I mean, not lying. I mean, it's definitely true. I mean, he's not the most accurate quarterback at all. You know,
Cam Newton, he, listen, man. People want to talk about Josh Allen being inaccurate. I mean, look at Cam Newton's stats. They're kind of similar to each other.
You look at the stats, sure. I just think that I trust what's his name to make bigger throws. I trust Cam Newton to connect on the deep ball. I seen Cam Newton connect on seam routes to Greg Olsen a lot more than I've seen Josh Allen connect on ball to John Brown. You know what I'm saying? So
that's because Cam Newton had better receivers than Josh Allen.
No, I don't hear that. No, now you bugging. No, that's when you lose me.
What?
That's when you lose me. Better receivers? Can you have better receivers? Explain yourself. Explain yourself. Outside the 2 years he had with Steve Smith, what was Cam Newton really working with? We know this more than anyone. Who was he? Who was Cam Newton really working with? He wasn't working with.
Whoa! Oh shit!
What?
You know Megan Thee Stallion, right?
Yeah, I heard the name. What's that?
She suffered from gunshot wounds.
Yeah, she got shot.
Mm-hmm. Damn, who the fuck shot her? Probably maybe because she didn't give him the D or something.
Okay.
Well, listen, man. She's a 10, man. She's a 10.
When it comes to these 10s, man, listen, man. Does she look like Liv Morgan? Does she look like Liv Morgan? Does she look like Alexa Bliss? That's why I consider it 10.
No. That's my girl. Alexa's my girl.
Yeah. I'm not so sure about that, son. Not so sure about that.
Hold on, don't tell me that she's having an affair with me.
Yeah, man, you never know, man.
You gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, man, she went full Jada Pinkett Smith, man.
Bro, did you see that interview, bro?
Yeah, that shit was sad, bro. I was like, damn, bro. Damn, bro.
Bro, no, when I watched it, I'm like, what the fuck? Wait, So, well, you're tuckingly calm by this shit. You're just calm and shit. You're not gonna yell at her. You're not gonna slap her. You're not gonna pimp slap her. You're just gonna just sit there and let her just say that I did this to you and shit. I'm like, you just gonna sit there, man?
Yeah, man, that's messed up, bro. I'm sorry. Something got said, bro. I'm sorry.
Yo, if that was me, man, I was you, bro. You don't know what the fuck I would have done.
Yeah, she getting out here piped by what's his name? August.
Right, her son's fucking friend and shit.
What?
That's her son's friend. You don't know that?
No, I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Bro,
I listen, bro. I didn't watch the full interview. I just saw snippets of it.
Bro, dude, I don't know what this. Bro, that's just a bad example. That's just a bad example right there. That's just telling your friend. That's just telling your. Matter of fact, that's actually just. That's just a bad example for your kids. Most importantly.
Yeah, that's pretty bad, man.
God. That's just wow. Unbelievable. But yeah, let's get back to my fucking wife and Alexa Bliss. So she's out here fucking cheating on me and shit with you.
Yeah, man, she said she wanted some of this phenomenal BBC.
Yeah, right.
I think listen, this what happened here. I had my homie Nick wrestling talk. He did all the holes. And I was like, bro, you know Alexa Bliss, right? Like, yeah, yeah, yeah. He was like, yeah, yeah. It's like, bro, I want to chop it up and see what's really got. Bro, before you knew it, man, like, we're just chilling, man. We're just chilling. Son. We just got, things just happen. Yeah, man. Huh?
Oh, God.
Yeah. Bro, Alexa is a 10 out of 10, bro.
Well, so she fucking all of us, huh?
Bro, I'm sorry, bro. Who can really mess with Alexa?
Oh,
Maybe Liv.
she's just too obvious.
Maybe Liv. Maybe Liv. Liv is a maybe. Oh, good throw, Matt Ryan. But Matt Ryan is nice in this, man. His accuracy, that inside dead on. Okay. Bro, bro. What I'm missing most about this summer, with it being a weird summer and everything going on, I'm missing like playing basketball at the center, bro. Usually, me and Nick will go to the center. Like before everything happened, we were planning on going to the center this summer, right?
Mm-hmm.
Bro, we're not gonna be able to play any basketball this summer, dude. At all, bro. And Nick is busy on the floor. Like, trust me, bro. Like, bro, there's this one game, right?
Right.
It was me, Nick, and one of our other friends, and we're playing at the center, right? We were down what 14 to 24, something like that. 14-24. And
Mm-hmm.
then like, bro, Nick started draining threes like he was Klay Thompson. Bro, Nick just went full game 6 Klay Thompson. Bro, before he knew it, bro, I was like, damn, what's the score? Sunday, do we got the lead? I was like, yeah, bro, we got the lead. It's 32-28. I was like, damn, we're just down by like 12 points. How the hell did we get back in the lead? This dude Nick out here scoring 30 points in a game of 36. In a game of 36. Bro. There needs to be when everything cools down, there needs to be a YouTube basketball tournament. 3-on-3. We'll run that shit, man. We'll run it. The only thing is we're undersized though. We're undersized. Like I'm 5'9", Nick is 5'9", and the play that we run with is like 5'6". We're gonna be out there looking like the Rockets.
Mm. Oh yeah. I forgot to mention this to you. You know, hey, I finally watched Casino.
You finally watched Casino?
Yep.
Yo, how you like it, bro? How you like it? It might be a little bit confusing. It might be a little bit confusing on your first try.
It was okay. I didn't.
What's your favorite part of the movie?
Huh?
What's your favorite part of the movie? Like, what's your favorite scene?
My favorite part probably when when the what's that favorite part. I'm trying to think. Maybe when I don't fucking know. Maybe when the wife came home and shit, drunk and shit, and just went rampage on fucking Robert and shit.
Yo, that chick is crazy, bro.
That's probably my favorite. And then she just fucking just left and shit and just took the fucking money.
And she stayed with that pimp, bitch.
All right. That shit was hilarious.
But man, there's a lot of stories. There's a lot.
Well, the movie was it was good. I mean,
there's a lot of life lessons you can learn from that movie.
I liked it, you know.
Should I watch?
Because I was just on Hulu one day. Like I was just on Hulu like the other day and shit. So I'm just like search for shit and all, and I just see Casino. I'm like, Casino's on fucking Hulu. So I'm like, let me just play it.
Have you seen Pay in Full?
Yeah, I've seen Pay in Full. Seen it multiple times.
So, what about Sopranos?
I don't understand something, man, and I'm gonna say this truthfully, Toe. I don't understand when rich niggas in the fucking hood don't fucking leave. Like, I would just never understand that shit. Like, how you have that much fucking cap and shit, but you don't leave the fucking hood?
I'll tell you why. I'll definitely tell you. You want to be the fucking man. Hey, yo, Mitch said in the fucking movie, like, he wanted to be the fucking man. Like, you remember that scene where he was talking to AZ?
Mm-hmm.
He was like, well, if I leave the hood, niggas not gonna fucking love me, man. They're not gonna love me the same, man. I'm not gonna get the same rep, man. I'm the fucking man here. So like what he was saying was like, it's that ego thing, man. It's like niggas got egos, man. Niggas want to feel like the man. Like
right.
They're like the dude. Like what's the dude's name? It's been a minute since I watched him before. What's the dude that look like Stephen A. Smith?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about, the guy that looked like Stephen A. Smith. He was dating AZ sister, and in the beginning of the movie. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. So that same dude, when he comes back from jail, and Ace Boogie takes his block, and you know Ace Boogie once he comes back from jail, Ace Boogie says, just let me control things, and he'll get you his money. Like he pretty much said he don't have to do nothing. He just said collect money and keep it on the low. And he didn't want that because he wanted to be the fucking man. So at the end of the day, you got a bunch of dudes who want to be the fucking man, and then you got fucking Alpo, who in the movie is called what's his name? Rico in the fucking movie, played by Cameron. Yeah, Rico was just a crazy motherfucker. See, truth be told, Ace Boogie played himself. Ace Boogie, when he came back from jail, since he knew that Stephen A. Smith looking nigga was one grimy ass nigga, he should just let Rico just kill him. Keep it pushing him back. That's just not how Ace Boogie want to play things.
Mm.
And you see the beginning of the movie, like it's just the fucking hood, like when Ace Boogie when Mitch takes Ace Boogie on a ride in that new drop in that new Benz, Ace Boogie saw the world in a different lens. I love Pay the Four. Bro, that's another movie with another life lessons. A lot of life lessons. And you can learn so much about that movie.
Yeah, but I'll tell you what though. The uncle needs to get shot though.
Yeah, he was on grimy. Well, he's a crackhead. He was wild.
Bro, he got his little brother killed. Like
yeah, and it was wild. Like he
like cut his fingers and shit. Like
off and melted. Yeah. Why you do my man? What's the little kid name? What's the little kid name?
I forgot.
Damn, this is bugging me up. Money making minutes. What's the little kid? Now you got me fucked. I'm playing Madden right now, so my mind is everywhere.
See, here you go. You playing Madden and shit. Oh wait, hold on. Speaking about Madden, how was the beta for 21?
Bro, if you're not playing it, listen. If you're not making money off of it, or you're not gonna make YouTube vids off of it, it's not worth $60 or $100. It's just not.
It's bad.
It's not that it's all bad, bro. It's just not like I said, bro. It's not proven. If you're not playing online Ultimate Team to compete for tournaments, and trying to make money off of it, or you're gonna make YouTube vids off of it, you just buying it to buy it. It's not worth it. If you're just a casual player who plays franchise like me, who haven't really played Ultimate Team like that, it's not worth buying. It's not. It's not. Like the gameplay is cool. Like some of the gameplay is cool. Like everything is super fast. Like everything is so juiced up in it. Like Gronk, bro. So listen, I threw a seam route, a 25-yard seam route down the field, right to Gronk versus the Baltimore Ravens, right? Earl Thomas, this is on all Madden CPU, right? Earl Thomas has an angle to catch up on Gronk. Now, keep in mind that Gronk has like 79 and 80 speed. Earl Thomas' speed is like 89 or like 91 acceleration, right? He literally has an angle right at me, 5 yards away. He couldn't catch me. So I scored like a 70-yard touchdown with Gronk because everybody's so super saiyan when they catch the ball. And so I go back and Lamar Jackson, he gets the ball, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm playing cover 2 just to test out how things play. Mark Andrews catches a 30-yard seam, right? Antonio Winfield, keep in mind, he has like a 91 speed with 94 acceleration. He has an angle on Mark Andrews. Mark Andrews is not the fastest tight end. He's not Evan Ingram. He's not George Kittle. All right? This guy literally blows past me like I'm a nobody. Every game I played was super high scoring. Like, bro, this game is not the realistic game. It's not realistic. See,
Yeah,
like
you take a link that they have this shit 6 versus 6 yard shit.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah, I mean, are you gonna play it? I mean,
I don't know. I mean, I gotta see what it looks like.
my thing is, bro, like I don't buy Madden to play a single player type of game. Like what I mean by that is I'm not buying Madden to play my players. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's never been me. Like I never cared about the long shot. I never ever cared about what was it called? The face of the franchise. Like I don't care, bro. When I decide to pick up Madden, I'm running Reds or I'm playing Ultimate Team or like this year I'm gonna probably play Ultimate Team just because I know that I'm better than like most of these competitive players. Like I'm really young.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna just start playing Ultimate Team because what else is I'm finna do? I mean, for real, they didn't fix anything in franchise. I mean, what is there to do? And by the way, I'm glad you brought that up because I've been thinking about it more and more. I'm probably start posting on Twitch.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, I'm gonna try stuff on Twitch. I'm not gonna do a full. I'm not gonna do a full.
Take a invite for your boy RD706.
Listen, I'm not gonna do a full out game show because I don't got time. But Twitch, I want because ain't shit really popping right now. I might as well show you guys how nice I am on Madden. I mean, that's what I'm gonna fucking do. I'm gonna set up my Twitch. I gotta set it up though. But my thing is though, the reason I haven't really done Twitch is because my social media platforms haven't been right. You already know how my Twitter is. Like my Twitter is fucked up. I'm going to find a day, probably tomorrow. I'm gonna call Twitter and like see if I can like fix this because it's annoying, bro. Like it's getting to a point like, bro, there's so many like just I want to post, so many things I want to retweet, and I can't do nothing. I just gotta stare at the blank screen. Can't comment back when somebody posts something disrespectful about my Seahawks or some shit. I can't do nothing. So at the end of the day, bro, I need to get my Twitter activated again. And once I get my Twitter activated again, I'm gonna set up my Twitch and we're gonna get things popping, B. I'm gonna get my Twitter set up. I'm gonna create my IG account for 911. I'm gonna redesign my channel a bit, just a bit. I'm changing.
Right. I'm doing the exact same thing. Try to start Twitch and shit. But I just need the right equipment. But until I get that shit, I'll start live streaming on Twitch and shit.
I mean, like, hell, if we're not gonna have an NFL season, you might as well get busy on the sticks, son.
You're right.
Hold on. By the way, you're Xbox or you're PlayStation 4?
Huh?
Are you Xbox or you're a PlayStation player?
I'm you might make fun of me about this, but
you're Xbox player. Let me find out.
Nah. Nah, I'm I'm kind of like a Nintendo person.
Your Nintendo Switch?
Yeah.
How you gonna play Madden on Nintendo Switch?
But I will say this. I will get the PlayStation 5 though. All right.
That's what's up. I mean, like, at
I
this
mean, there's
point,
really nothing bad about playing on a Nintendo Switch.
no. I mean, like, no, the Nintendo Switch is fun. Trust me. Um, I got my hand. Oh my! I got my hands on it, bro. I mean, like, it's fun. Like, it's fun playing like Mario Go Kart on it, and like, it's a lot
Or
of fun
Smash
games to play.
Bros.
But like, I play too much Madden to really.
Well, actually, you know what they do? I mean, the only thing they do have is related to sports. Is NBA.
Yeah, they got NBA 2K. Like, yeah, NBA 2K.
So,
And
but
it's
yeah,
been so long since I played NBA 2K. Like, listen, bro. I've been wanting to play NBA 2K for the longest, but I have no reason to get on there and play it
oh, did you
because
see the fucking cover?
which one? They dropped three.
They dropped the fucking one for Dame and fucking Zion.
Bro, what the fuck, man? Yeah, you finna bug out about Dame getting the cover?
Listen, man, I don't know who the fuck told us to fucking say Damian Leonard. I don't scream Damian Leonard when it comes to fucking 2K reviews. It should have been Kawhi. All right, number one.
No, I agree with that. I mean, listen, I don't have an issue with Dame.
And Zion being the cover, it's just too early. It's just too early. I mean, come on. I mean, okay, the kid, I like the kid up, but putting him as the 2K superstar instead of the cover, come on, really?
Yeah, you're right. It should have been RJ Barrett. I'm bugging. It should have been RJ Barrett.
Like, come on, like RJ. I mean, that went too early too. You put RJ Barrett on it too.
Nah, listen, I don't have an issue with Zion being on the cover just because it represents next gen, right? When you think about next gen basketball, you think about Zion.
But hey,
I know you Luka Doncic lovers are from that. Go my ass. Listen, bro.
Well, that's gonna be next.
I think I have the stigma of being a Luka Doncic hater, and that's not the case.
They'll do next. Trust me, they'll do it.
Do y'all really think I'm a Luka Doncic hater? I really think I'm a Luka Doncic.
No.
Listen, I show Luka Doncic some love. Just because I don't think he's a superstar yet doesn't mean that I'm not showing him love.
I mean, he is kind of emerging as a superstar, man. I mean, you never know what you get to with.
I'm not saying he won't be. I'm not saying he won't be.
I mean, they're calling him like they're saying saying that he could be way better than LeBron.
Okay, then see, that's the shit we talking about. Like,
is that what you got them beat with about some people who like him?
Like, bro, where has Luka Doncic proved that he's going to be the next LeBron? What does he prove?
I mean, time will tell. Time will tell.
Like, bro, like, truth be told, let me tell you something about Luka Doncic. What is he? 20 years old? 21?
Yeah, 21. I believe so.
21 years old. Listen, I think Luka Doncic is already in his prime. Hear me out real quick, because I know y'all finna bug out. Listen, the reason why I don't think Luka Doncic is really going to improve after this, like, I think this is peak Luka Doncic. Now, this is really good. He can be a star, really good all-star for the next 10 years playing like this. But I just don't really see Luka Doncic getting any better than what he is right now. Tell me how Luka gets any better than what he is right now. He's really hit his peak. Okay, he's not going to get more athletic. We already know he's not that good of a defender. So he's not going to improve as a defender. Okay, like his passing IQ is already really good. He really doesn't have that much space to improve in the skills that he's in. And what I'm saying is, that's cool, but that's not Giannis. Okay, that's not Anthony Davis. Okay, that's not Kawhi Leonard. I just look at these different players and know the skill set. Just because they're more naturally gifted. And that's nothing against Luka. Luka is nice, but I mean, I just don't see like the superstar. I see superstar potential, but like, truth be told, I think he's already hitting his potential. I don't think his ceiling is that much higher than what it already is. You feel me? And oh shit, look at Derrick Henry. Derrick Henry close to that deal. Oh yeah, but today's the last day. They got like an hour left to finish the shit. Oh yeah, but hold on. We might be get a Derrick Henry contract extension. If that's the case, I'm about to record my video right now.
Wait. What? What's going on?
Nah, Derrick Henry and Titans are working to finalize an extension.
Now?
Yeah, hold on.
Oh, wait.
Bro, they got an hour left. They got an hour left because today was the last day for players on their franchise tag to extend their deal.
Shit,
So like players like Derrick Henry, Justin Simmons, all those players who signed franchise extension, they got like an hour left to sign a contract.
Wait, hold on. I just said word. I'm seeing breaking news. Deshaun Watson extension with the Houston Texans. I mean, this is coming from his agent. So,
hold on.
But how much are they gonna give Derrick Henry though?
Breaking news about Deshaun Watson.
It's from his agent.
Shot Meg. I don't see nothing about Deshaun Watson, dude.
No, it's from his agent. It's hold on. Damn, Derrick Henry is getting an extension, huh?
The Jaguars turned down a Pro Bowl player who didn't fit their system. Nigga, y'all don't have a system. Y'all niggas are the Jacksonville Duval Jaguars. That means y'all ain't shit. Y'all don't have no system. Fuck out of here.
Bro, I'm really hope they don't fucking tank for damn Trevor.
They have no choice, bro. I know you really don't like the Jaguars, but like, bro, they have no choice, brother. The Jaguar is confirmed. Trevor Lawrence is gonna be a Jaguar.
Listen, man, I was just like him. All right, I was just like him. All right, but
what's your infatuation with Trevor Lawrence? I haven't seen him enough. Listen, I'm not. Again,
oh yeah, speaking about him, since the Patriots and shit, since they got Cam Newton, this kind of saves the rest of the division from them getting Trevor Lawrence. But even though they weren't tanking for him, but still.
Bro, who told you this? The Patriots are gonna never ever get Trevor Lawrence ever. The Patriots are too good to get Trevor Lawrence, bro.
Listen, man. It shut those fucking goddamn Patriots fans about tank for Trevor. It shut them up.
Now be more direct. Be more direct who you aiming at. That was a little shot. That was a little sneak diss. Who you sneak dissing, man? Go full out Tupac, kill him up, Nas, eat it. Tell me who you dissing, man. I know who you dissing. I know who you dissing. Gotta be more direct with this, son.
But speaking about Cam, so Patriots. Okay, I'm just telling you right now, if we do see the Buccaneers and the damn Patriots in the Super Bowl, I'm not rooting for either team. I'm just rooting for Cam Newton. I mean, that seems fair, right?
Nah, you being biased, bro. You being biased, but it is what it is. I mean, listen, man, you're not a Tom Brady fan. You get it.
Listen, bro, listen, you know what? Either two things could happen because we all know the NFL is gonna rig this shit. All right, this is proof. All right, this is absolutely fucking proof. All right, they're gonna rig this year's Super Bowl matchup and put the Buccaneers and the damn Patriots in the exact same matchup. All right, and we don't know who the fuck they're going to fucking side with. They might. The referees might side with Brady more than Belichick, but who the fuck knows? And also, by the way, and all this damn Cam Newton and saying that Bill Belichick won't allow him to wear what the fuck he's going to wear and shit and all, because all the dabbing, celebrating, because how Cam does the fucking dabbing and Superman shit and all. Just a lot of people saying that that Belichick's not gonna allow that shit.
Hey, you know what's funny about that? People think that Belichick's not gonna let Cam Newton celebrate, but didn't Gronk do like the Gronk spike for like the past 7 years? Gronk had like the most wildest celebrations ever.
Exactly. Like Belichick even say like this, go have fun out there and shit, you know? I mean, yeah, the guy has the biggest ego in the whole NFL and shit. He is an asshole, but at the end of the day, he does tell his players to go have fun. Like this whole saying that Cam Newton saying that, well, he can't wear, the fucking fashion and shit and all. I mean, Belichick go tell. I mean, Cam Newton could go in a damn press conference shit after a damn game and shit, butt ass naked. Like you think Belichick's gonna give a fuck?
Hey yo, man, you wild, dude. You is one wild motherfucker, son.
Like, come on. Like, and plus, okay, Cam does, some of the fashion is, it's kind of suspect, but hey, that's who he is, man. That's who he is.
Hey, y'all might be getting a Derrick Henry vet late tonight.
That's who he is,
Y'all might be getting a Derrick Henry vet late tonight. The only thing is fucked up is because I recorded 3 NFL vids early this morning before I went streaming, and I had no time to record my Rondo vid. So that means I'm gonna have to push one of these vids back.
Speaking about Rondo, Lakers fans, we are fucked. We're fucked. Listen, this team is falling a damn apart, I think someone needs to fucking say it. This team is falling.
It depends.
It's falling apart, man. I mean, you seen everybody opting out, and then you seen that damn, that damn Dwight Howard, abandoning us, and then coming right back to us and shit, like a fucking bitch. And then you see Ronjo get injured and shit. It's like, I mean,
it depends who y'all play in the first round. I mean, if y'all play the Trailblazers is like your worst nightmare because they literally are built around 2 guards.
Mm-hmm.
2 guards, and y'all just lost your 2 best perimeter defensive guards outside Danny Green.
Well, see, that's the thing, though. I don't think the fucking Trailblazers are going to make the damn playoffs anyways.
So, I mean, like, y'all might be fine.
I don't know, man. I don't know. The worst thing. The next thing was known is that fucking LeBron James or Anthony Davis got injured or something.
Now, but I don't want to hear no excuses though. I'm still putting LeBron at that same standard. LeBron and AD, get it done. Get it fucking done.
Man, you better hold that damn standard for damn Kawhi Leonard and shit.
I know I'm putting everybody the same. Listen, bro, I'm looking at LeBron, AD, Kawhi, Paul George, Giannis, Embiid. James Harden, Russell Westbrook.
Yo, did you see Embiid? How he came out the car with protection and shit and all.
Yeah, bro. I would hate to, put money on the team.
I'm like, yo, this nigga Embiid is fucking ready.
But truth be told, man, like, could I see the Sixers making the finals? They might be my favorite.
Dude, I fucking picked the damn Sixers to actually go to the damn finals. Actually.
Last year?
Yes. But no.
I
it was prior to this damn season. I picked them to go, it was going to be the Sixers versus the Lakers and then the finals and shit,
I picked the 76ers to go to the finals this year too, before this season.
Yeah.
But let me say something. Last year, I was one of the rare few that had the Raptors making it to the NBA Finals last year before the season began. Before the season began, I was one of the rare few that had the Toronto Raptors making it to the NBA Finals. All right. At the end of the day, I might be on to something, all right? Clippers.
You know what? That will be fucking shocking, to be honest with you. You see the Raptors in the damn finals once again without no damn Kawhi Leonard.
No, they're not making it this year. If they find a way how to make it this year.
Yo, dude, that shit will be insane. Like, they did this shit without Kawhi Leonard. Oh, my God.
Never know. Never, ever know. The Celtics, though, I mean, any team besides the Celtics, and, I'm sure.
You know what?
Any team besides the Celtics, I'm fine. I don't have no beef with the Sixers. I don't have no beef with the Bucks.
I got takes. That's another team. I have to fucking Have a damn fucking clip with and shit, the damn Celtics and shit, Shit, Jason Tatum and Kobe Bryant.
I can't front though. Jason Tatum is nice. Like, even though I hate the Celtics, but Jason Tatum he gets busy. I can't front. He gets busy. He gets busy. He's an X factor.
He seems a little bit overrated to me. I mean, the way how people praise him and saying he's like the next coming of Kobe and shit and all, I'm like, are y'all fucking kidding me right now?
I mean, I never say he's Kobe. I just think that he's nice. I think he can be like.
What's that?
I was saying he's good. I was saying he's a good player.
Oh.
I think he can become a superstar. Celtics fans be bugging. They.
Oh shit.
They overrate all the players. Keep it a buck. Paul Pierce was nice, but
who?
I said the Celtics overrate all their players. Like,
definitely. Oh yeah, definitely.
Paul Pierce
that's what I'm saying about the Celtics. Like, they're like so fucking overrated. It's like, are y'all serious?
Like, Paul Pierce is nice, but when Celtics fans be ranking him as a top 5 small forward, that's when I'll be fucking losing.
No.
Like, come on now, really? Really? You gonna really call Paul Pierce a top 5 small forward?
I don't fucking know. This is Boston we're talking about. Oh yeah, and by the way, since I actually brought that up, I want everyone to know that Cam Newton went to Boston of all places and shit. I'm just telling you right now, those Boston fans, man, Cam, I'm telling you right now, man, those Boston fans, man, will fucking turn on you. They will literally turn on you. Like, they are, bro. You thought what they did to Bill Russell in the damn 60s was bad. Wait until they get a little Cam Newton. Because if this guy does one fucking mistake, yo, dude, bro. These little Boston fans, man, they're gonna start calling him the N-word and shit, monkey and shit. You shouldn't have said a free agent and shit, all that fucking bullshit they call us and shit,
Hey, funny.
I'm not funny. I don't know what's so funny about that, Phenom, bro. They're still fucking racist.
They are. They definitely are, bro.
Like, what's the reason why Bill Russell said that he wasn't going to fucking retire his damn jersey from the damn Boston crowd because the way how that city treated him?
I'm sorry, bro. I cringe. Like, I'm gonna keep it a buck. I cringe every single time I see a black person with a Patriots jersey on. I'm gonna keep it a full buck. Unless, like, if you're a Patriots fan, you're a black person. Like, I don't know what to say about you. Listen, Tom Brady. Listen, a Tom Brady jersey, that's cool and all. If you fuck with Brady, word. Fuck with Cam Newton. If you want to get a jersey, cool. I just can't see, like, why, if you're a black person, why you a fan of open and racist ass fan?
Well, I mean, if you're from the city, then you have to be.
I'll be a fan of nothing other than.
Like, I mean, I don't know, man. This is what they do. This is what they do.
Yeah. Man. That's hilarious.
I don't know, man. But speaking on Cam Newton, I mean, yo, bro, I tell you right now, Belichick will cut that man. He will cut that man. A lot of Patriots fans don't think that he will cut him. I mean, did you not see what he did to Tom Brady? I mean, he literally fucking let him go into free agency. I mean, what are we talking about here?
Yeah. Facts.
Like, my prediction is, like, I believe that if Belichick does that shit, I believe that Patriots fans are going to turn against Belichick and ask him to get the fuck out of here.
If he does what?
If he cuts Cam Newton.
Nah, because he's been bigging up Jared Stidham so much that Patriots fans will just believe in Jared Stidham.
No, I'm talking about how the Patriots fans will react to it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It'll be whatever because Bill Belichick been bigging up Jared Stidham for the past 3-4 months.
Oh.
Le'Veon Bell was a top 10 running back. Hold on, what?
Some fucking Jets fans.
Hey, listen, bro, I got nothing but bullshit for the Jets, but Le'Veon Bell is a stud. Hey, yo, truth be told, if I'm Mike Tomlin, if I'm the Steelers organization, I'm on the phone with the Jets 24/7 so I can get Le'Veon Bell. Y'all know James Conner. I don't want to hear it. James Conner is not that dude, bro. Same for Steelers fans. The Chargers about find the same way. The Chargers, Austin Eckler, he's alright, but he's not that. He's not Melvin Gordon. Let's cut it out. Let's cut it out.
I don't know.
Bro, he's not Melvin Gordon. I think y'all be underrating Melvin Gordon. Like, he had a bad season because he held out. But Melvin Gordon gets killed. That's why I'm so big on the Broncos. Like, how the hell they get Melvin Gordon on a low budget deal? They got Melvin Gordon on 2 years, $8 million. What?
They got Philip Lindsay too, so
yeah, you got Philip Lindsay. You can switch it, and don't forget they got Roy Freeman still, and they got Cortland Sutton, Jerry Jeudy. What? Hey yo, I'm gonna keep it a full buck. As much as I've been picking up the Broncos, and Drew Lock falls on his face with this roster, and with this amount of talent, he's not that good. So it's a pivotal year for Drew Lock. I believe in Drew Lock. But if he falls on his face with this amount of talent, you know that he's not that good. I got confidence in Drew. I do. Hold on. Why did Nick Cannon get canceled? What did he do this time?
Huh?
Why did Nick Cannon get canceled?
Oh, something about 50 cents and shit.
What did he do with 50 Cent? You know 50 Cent.
Wait, what? Did Tory Lanez shot Megan? What the fuck?
Damn, hold on. Bro, 50 Cent staying some shit. By the way, since you're talking about 50 Cent, can somebody tell T.I. that he cannot fuck with 50 Cent in battle? Please, somebody tell that nigga. Please. 50 Cent got more hits, more bangers, more fire music. Got one of the best albums of all time, Get Rich or Die Trying. Bro, cut it out. Oh, bro, did you see Snoop Dogg? Did you see Snoop Dogg versus DMX having a battle?
Who?
Snoop Dogg and DMX are from the battle. They're finna have a hip battle.
Are you serious?
Yeah, bro. I'll send it to you, bro. It's fucking lit. We got Snoop Dogg fans going at it with DMX fans.
Oh my god! Here we go.
Snoop versus DMX. I can't wait for it. When's this?
Yo, bro,
July 22nd.
$177 the Chiefs had in calorie sap.
Like I said, they want to get rid of some players, big. Like you
bro,
see,
that's what I'm saying. How the fuck did you even pay all that type of money when you have that much of low stack of money in calorie sap? Like how? How did you fucking pull that shit off?
Really finna get DMX versus Snoop Dogg?
I don't know, man. But anyway, speaking about this whole money shit, there's a lot of people, there's a lot of Bill fans saying that, will Josh Allen get that type of money? I'm like, no.
Well, hold on. I don't mean to cut you off, but ever since I discovered your channel, you've been talking about Josh Allen as the next greatest.
No, I'm talking about no. I'm talking about the money contract and stuff.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No, listen. I don't want Josh Allen to have that type of money. Well, I mean, okay, well, he has to earn it and shit.
But you have no choice. Listen, bro. Hey, listen. If Josh Allen becomes what you want him to become, one of the best quarterbacks of all time, you're gonna have no choice but to pay him 55, 60 million. You have no choice.
I'd rather take a page from fucking Tom Brady and get some damn paychecks and shit.
But you don't know. Maybe he's not like that. Maybe he wants a bread. You don't know. Every quarterback is different. Every player is different. He might want a bread. He might want to reset the market.
I mean,
you got no choice, man. And Josh
I
Allen,
don't know, man. I don't think a damn 10-year contract. I don't think.
I don't think Josh Allen is going to be. I don't look at Josh Allen like you do. So I don't look at Josh Allen like you do. So I don't ever expect Josh Allen to be breaking the bank. All right.
Yeah. Okay. Whatever. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, listen, man. I think heading into this season, man. I think Josh Allen. You know, I believe Josh Allen might. I think he might have a Lamar Jackson type of season, because you know how people like saying like Lamar could do this and shit. Well, Josh Allen's getting the exact same type of fucking criticism. So, I mean, to all the haters out there, I mean, I'm just saying, man, you had your fun shitting over Josh Allen, saying that he's not accurate, he can't throw, and he's a running back at best and shit, And it's in this fucking Mitchell Trubisky comparison. Like, bro, what?
I mean, you gotta go out and
what? Huh?
You gotta go out and prove himself. And like I said, you got Stephon Diggs now. So my thing is
no. Like Mitchell Trubisky, like people's really saying that Trubisky is way better than Josh Allen. Like
I won't say he's better than Josh Allen. One thing I will say though, y'all, it's about even when it comes to accuracy. I'm just keeping the full buck. It's quite even when it comes to accuracy, bro. And truth be told, I might lean with Mr. Trubisky because as trash as Mr. Trubisky is, he actually throws a pretty good deep ball at times. At times, he throws a pretty good deep ball. Like, truth be told, bro, if you ever watch Mr. Trubisky, he throws a lot better when he's under pressure than when he has a clean pocket. Like, bro, Mr. Trubisky looks bad when he has a clean pocket. But when he's actually pressured, he actually looks alright.
I mean, well, he doesn't have a run game, I'll tell you that for much.
No. The Bears are garbage. Hold on, let me keep it a full bar. I'm not trying to confuse anything. Listen, let me say this clear. Listen, the Bears are not winning more than 5 games. The Bears are going like 4-12 this year. The Bears are not good. Bears fans, get that through your heads. I'm seeing too many Bears predictions where they're going 9-7 and 10-6. The Bears aren't good, bro. You don't have a passing game. You don't have a running game. The secondary is overrated. You just got a good front 7. That's all. You got a good front 7 and Allen Robinson. And Allen Robinson. You got a B-size front 7 and Allen Robinson. That's not gonna get y'all nowhere. I'm sorry. It's just not. It's just not.
Well, that's the team that's fucking
Spoiler alert. That's going to be when I run through my team preview. Don't expect the Bears to be contenders at all. It'll be one of the worst teams.
So, speaking of that division,
can I say this now? I think I'm going to say it right now. I'm gonna book it right now. I'm going to book that. What's the guy's name from Ohio State? Fields. And Justin Fields in 2021 will be the starting quarterback for the Chicago Bears.
So you're saying that they'll get Justin Fields?
Yeah, they'll get Justin Fields. Yeah,
so
that's Trevor. No, I told you who Trevor is going to, bro.
Why not the Bears? He'll have a better chance to see with the Bears more than
he doesn't have a chance. When you don't pick where you get to get drafted from. The Jaguars are going to draft Trevor Lawrence because the Jaguars are going to be the worst team in the NFL next year. Ain't nothing to really talk about.
I don't know.
The Jaguars would be lucky to win 2 games, man.
Right. Well, they could be competing with the damn Panthers.
What is your thing with the Panthers? Well, the Panthers are bound to win like 6 games next year. The Panthers are going like 5-11. 5-11 and 6 wins.
Oh, I think they're tanking. I think you know what? I think they might go get Justin Fields more than the damn Bears might.
Nah, because they just paid Teddy Bridgewater. What are you talking about?
But then again, Justin Fields, he's like the second best quarterback out that damn draft class.
And he's going to the Bears.
I don't think we're gonna have a fucking college football season either.
No, so everything's gonna go right in line. Right in line. What I'm talking about. Justin Fields is going to be a Bear. Trevor Lawrence is going to be a Jaguar. I'm booking it right now, bro. I believe in the prophecy, man. Believe in the fucking prophecy, son. All right?
Yeah, man. Phenom sees the future, y'all, like I do. He sees a prophecy. He sees.
I'm telling you, bro. Go back to my old vids.
Jaguars. And
go back to my old vids. Who said that the Titans are going to make it to the AFC Championship game? This guy.
You said the Titans was going to the AFC title game?
I promise. My channel's up. My receipts are there. Go all the way to my old vids. Go all the way to my old vids. Go all the way back to my old vids. I said that.
That's funny.
I said that the 49ers were going to make the playoffs last year. As much as I can't stand them, I said it. What happened? I mean, like, fuck.
What?
That's what it is.
Jesus. But yeah, speaking of the NFC North, though, it really is interesting me that, somewhere there might be a chance that the fucking Lions might win that division.
They are winning the division. Are you finally starting to jump on that bandwagon, RD? You finally starting to jump on that Detroit Lions? Are you finally
if you look at this damn team, if you look at that division, who really improved from the all season and who got worse?
Exactly. RD, you making a good point. Thank you. RD. Now go make a vid on that. Go make a vid on that. Yes, the Lions are definitely winning division next year.
You see, here's the
the Lions are going 11-5 this year.
If they fucking be the Lions and shit, and just fuck around or tank for Trevor and shit, then
sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Matthew Stafford, bro. A healthy Matthew Stafford is not tanking for Trevor Lawrence. I'm sorry, bro. Do y'all know how stacked that team is? Hold on, let me go through that team. Since we here, we might as well.
You got they did get a running back, so
they got the most elusive running back in the entire draft. And what's his name? DeAndre Swift. Oh, let's run through it. All right, so you got a top 10 quarterback in Matthew Stafford. Keep it pushing. Kerryon Johnson, who's a stud when healthy. DeAndre Swift is nasty. He's the most elusive running back.
Oh shit! Okay. Oh shit! Phenom.
What?
King Henry, 4-year extension.
For real? You got the 4 years?
Yep.
Oh, look at running backs getting paid. Shout out to Derrick Henry, B. I love when running backs get paid. Right? People don't want to give running backs any bread. Matter of fact, I'm going straight on Twitter. How do you get this news before me, man? This is bogus.
Because I'm on fucking Twitter, man. Bro, I'm on Twitter every day, bro. What? Oh, my God. Oh, hell no.
Bro, I don't see nothing, big. Okay. Nah, I think I see it now.
Okay.
That came from a fan account.
Oh shit!
Oh no, it's on. No, it's starting to create some static. It's starting to gain some static. Yeah. All right. Okay. Well, you finna go make a vid about that then?
Nah. Well, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I might. Oh shit! Bill Belichick was seen wearing a damn
a MAGA hat.
No, he was at Subway and shit, and wearing a damn face mask and shit.
He wasn't?
No, he was.
Oh, I was about to say.
No, he was at Subway just eating a damn sub and shit. I think it's for a commercial or something. So.
Okay, so how much is it worth though? Like,
I don't know. They didn't tell me how much it was worth.
Christian McCaffrey got paid $16 million a year, right?
Mm-hmm.
I say Derrick Henry gets around 18. He gets around 4 year, 18 million. Yeah. 4 year, 18 million. That's what I predicted. Jake Glazer, bro.
What? 5 top teams. Offense stat.
The Titans are the toughest team to judge and shit. I've been thinking about it more and more. They're the toughest team to judge. I don't know how to feel about the
Chiefs,
Titans.
Browns, Cowboys, Buccaneers, Panthers.
I don't know how to feel about the Titans and shit.
Oh yeah, that's another thing about Josh Allen. Oh my god.
I'm looking at this Green Bay team right now, bro, and it's so pathetic.
What's that?
I'm looking at this Packers team, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's pathetic. Listen.
Oh, the Packers. Oh yeah.
Listen. Packers team is pathetic, especially on the defensive side. Listen. Offensive side, it really didn't do nothing. It really didn't get better. It's the same team, okay? Same team, and you downgraded right tackle because now you're replacing Brian Beluga with Rick Wagner. Then on defense, it didn't do nothing to stop the run. Pictures, they got nothing but run stuffers. For real, the whole entire Packers objective this offseason should have been getting as many run stuffers as possible. They didn't do nothing. They didn't do nothing to stop the run at all. At all. I love me some Jory Alexander. Jory Alexander is nice, but cut it out. Cuts it out. Bro, like this team, like, bro, the only way I see the Packers making the playoffs again next year is if Aaron Rodgers becomes an MVP candidate. For real.
Right.
Aaron Rodgers is going to play like MVP candidate to this team to the playoffs. Because God dang, bro. Like, but I don't see them. This is my thing, though, bro. You know how many close games the Packers won that they could have lost last year? You know how many close games they should have lost last year that they won?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you think they're gonna win those same games 2 years in a row?
No.
So my thing is, bro, your team didn't get better. You didn't improve.
Wait.
You didn't improve against the run. You still don't have a number 2 receiver to pair across Devontae Adams. Okay, like your offensive line got worse. Like, what is it you talking about?
And you have no receivers outside of Deontay Adams.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Outside of Devontae Adams, who might be the best receiver in the NFL, you don't got nobody to pair against him. Pair with him. Like, what are we talking about, man? Like, hey, like Matt LaFleur, he's not the type of he's not the type of coach that wants to throw the ball all game. He's not that type of coach. He wants to run the ball. He wants to be Kyle Shanahan 2.0. Yeah, but I'm looking through these teams, man. And like, it's there for like the Texans, bro. Like, oh my goodness, bro. The Bruce Arians is trying to kill this guy, Deshaun Watson. I'm just convinced.
Well, the reason why that people might pick the Texans to win the division is because they got the best quarterback in the damn division. So
okay, fair. Okay, cool. But it's not gonna mean that if Deshaun Watson can't finish the season because he's taking a hit every single fucking play. I mean, goddamn. Bro, I just don't get it. You know how Bruce Arians is trying to run this offense? If you see the Texans personnel, you got nothing but speed threats, right? Will Fuller, right? Brandon Cooks, right? Kenny Stills, right? They got rid of all their possession receivers like Hopkins, right? And they just got nothing but speed threats. So what they really want to do is run an offense where everything is vertical down the field.
Right.
You know what you need to have a successful vertical offense?
Offensive line.
Exactly. Are you just going to throw are you just going to throw a 30-yard seam ball down the field in 2 seconds? No, you need time to set up and get players down the field. Watson's not going to have 4 to 5 seconds to throw the ball. I don't get what Bruce Arians doesn't get about that. And not to mention, this defense is garbage, bro. I'm looking at this defense right now, and oh my, it's terrible. It's terrible. Okay, outside J.J. Watt, that defensive line is garbage. And pretty much we can forget J.J. Watt, because J.J. Watt, he's bound to get injured. I mean, for real, when's the last time J.J. Watt's played the full 16 games? When's the last time he played 12 games? I mean, J.J. Watt's bound to get injured. So your defensive line is garbage. Your linebackers are solid at best. You got one good corner in Bradley Roby. And you got Justin Reed, who's a solid safety. That's it.
And like, to the fact that my fucking team was 16-0 lead to them.
Bro, and this is my thing. Truth be told, bro, I hate predicting injuries. I never predict injuries. But this might be the first time I predict an injury. This is bound to happen. Look how they're setting Deshaun Watson up, bro. And I love me some Deshaun Watson, but how the hell is he supposed to stay healthy for an entire NFL season with that offensive line and that offensive scheme? Cut it out. Like, Deshaun, it'll be surprising if Deshaun Watson makes it through 7 games. That offensive line. Yeah, I know Deshaun Watson can extend plays, but yeah, I mean, you can't extend a play every single play of the game. And it is what it is. I still think that if you put a gun in my head, who's going to the AFC South, I'm probably going to pick the Colts. Truth be told.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I think at this point, I think that maybe Deshaun Watson might get traded, but I don't know where to. I mean, he can't go to the Patriots now because they got Cam Newton. So, I mean, what fucking team needs a fucking quarterback heading into the off season, heading into next year's off season?
Every team got their quarterback.
But you never know, though. I mean, you never know. Bro, you never know if Josh Allen falls on his face or not. Like, you just never know. I mean, hell, the Bears. I mean, you can't fuck this shit up twice in a row. I mean, do you tank for fucking Justin Fields or do you trade for Deshaun Watson?
I mean, like, truth be told, you can't predict anything. You really can't. Like, quarterbacks might get injured. This, that, and the third might happen. You never know. But my thing is, like, I'm concerned that Deshaun Watson might turn into injury luck. I'm seeing it right now. This is injury luck type of stuff.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying too. That's why I actually have beef with some of these damn teams who don't have a fucking offensive line. I mean, don't do what the damn Colts did. The Cardinals, you don't have offensive line. Do you want to kill Kyler Murray? Texans, you don't have offense. Like, do you want to fucking ruin Deshaun Watson?
And let me tell you something. And this is why I'm really kind of happy that Pete Carroll runs the ball, because I know a lot of Seahawks fans say, like, throw the ball 40, 45 times a game. We got the best quarterback in the league. Which at times I feel that way. But at the same time, I'm kind of glad that Pete Carroll runs the ball as much as he wants to, because if we were to drop back 40, 45 times a game, you know how many extra hits Russell Wilson would be taking? You know how many extra hits Russell Wilson would be taking on the game by basis?
What is it?
I really think Pete Carroll and Brian Schottenheimer, I really think they run the ball just because they know that our pass blocking offensive line isn't good enough to hold up for 40, 45 times a game. It just isn't.
347 sacks. Jesus.
So, like, overall, I'm looking at, like, Russell Wilson still got a good 10 years left. He's still got a good 10 years left as top quarterback level production. He does. Russell Wilson does, and I don't want that to be ruined due to him taking unnecessary hits. Russell Wilson is 31 years old. He got a good 10 years left. I mean, look at the quarterbacks now. Look at Tom Brady. Look at Drew Brees. Look at Big Ben. Look at Phillip Rivers. They all playing into their 40s. Come on now. Tell me Russell Wilson can't?
So,
That's what I'm saying. I think Russell Wilson still got a good 10 years left. You know what I'm saying? He's 31 years old.
Yeah.
So my thing is, let's not waste that due to him taking unnecessary hits because we want to throw the ball 45 times a game. That's why I really think we run the ball a lot. Because we don't want Russell Wilson taking enough hits. And by the way, we have a good enough running game. You know what I'm saying? We have a good enough running game. So.
Yeah.
Overall, man, our running game got better. We brought in Carlos Hyde, who's a 1,000-yard rushing. Here with Chris Carson, who's a top 10 back, by the way. Don't get it twisted. Chris Carson's the top 10 back. And don't forget Rashad Penny. He's going to most likely start the season on a pup list and miss the first 6 weeks. Rashad Penny, he looked pretty good in spurts last year. So, yeah, man. I just really hope we have a season.
I mean, what the hell?
Man, Russell Wilson's a legend, bro. He backs the era, bro. Oh my goodness. Shout out to Russell Wilson. To go not only on the field, but to go off the field. I mean, look at this. Look at this. He's out here smashing Sierra.
You know what? There's something that I actually want to talk about. I think because Lamar Jackson and shit. There could be a possibility that this guy could fall off a cliff heading into this season.
Who you said might fall off a cliff?
Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, I thought about that. Yeah, it's real possible.
Because a lot of people think that people Ravens fans. All right, Ravens fans believe that nobody knows Lamar Jackson is going to do the exact same shit that he did last season, and nobody's not going to figure him out. Are you kidding me right now? Do you not know the fucking offense that Lamar Jackson have? That a lot of these fucking head coaches fucking seen, these damn defensive minds seen in them past. It's the damn Kaepernick offense all over again. Come on now.
Yeah, man. Bro, I'm watching Russell Wilson throw some thoughts. Oh my goodness, man. I'm sorry. This guy Russell Wilson's amazing. Look at that Doug Baldwin down the field. Shout out to Doug Baldwin. I miss you. I really do. Doug Baldwin's one of the best playoff receivers we ever seen. Everybody wants to speak about Julian Edelman. Everyone wants to speak about Jerry Rice. What about my nigga Doug Baldwin? For real, I'm tired of Doug Baldwin not being mentioned in the top playoff receivers of all time. This guy Doug Baldwin was big time. Shout out to Doug Baldwin. For
real. But yeah, it could be a possibility that Lamar could actually fall off heading to the damn season and shit, I mean, he's already the damn cover of Madden, so.
I mean, bro, it depends how the Ravens. Listen, man, that whole entire Ravens team might fall off. Like I said, bro, that's another team that's hard to judge, bro. I still haven't made up my decision on how I'm going to judge the Ravens. I just don't know. I just don't know. I'm going to have to do some more research on how they build their team, even though it's hard to do research right now because nobody's doing any mini camps no OTAs, so we really don't know what is going on until training camp. If we're going to have a training camp, so everything's a mess right now. So,
but
am I pushing it by doing team previews this early? I saw my nigga Juice alert. He's doing team previews.
Yeah, fucking Juice.
Man, what's the issue with Juice, man? Oh my goodness.
No, I don't know beef him. The shit that he just says. Dwayne Haskins is gonna be a top 10 quarterback and shit.
He might. Bro, listen.
Bro,
listen. I think I'm gonna still stick with my statement. I might stick with my statement that Haskins might still be the best quarterback in this draft. Should I stick with that?
Wait.
I said that last year.
Repeat that again. What'd you say?
I said that last year. Should I stick with it? I might still stick with it.
What the hell did you say last year? I would love to know. What did you say last year, Phenom?
I said that Haskell's going to be the best quarterback in the draft. Did I study?
Oh my fucking god! I know you did not just say that shit. Yo, where's Fitzmagic when you need him?
HTTR. I'm slaying.
bro, are you, bro? Listen, man. That team will fuck. Actually, speaking about that, they don't even have a fucking team name anyways because they're about to get that shit changed anyway. So we're just gonna call them the Washington team, or we're just gonna call them the Washington team until they get a new team name. All right,
the Washington football team. And truth be told, they should just name themselves the Washington Bullets.
The what?
The Washington Bullets.
Oh my god, nah. I mean, there's already a basketball team already that. So I mean, well, it used to be, but now it's a.
I'm saying you can bring it back on the football field.
Nah. This should really call himself the Red Tails.
Why is everybody saying that? That sounds just as racist.
It's not as racist as the Redskins.
Anyway.
What? I mean, people are saying calling themselves the Red Wolves. I mean, what?
Anyway, man, whatever team name that they have, listen. Now the Redskins, I don't know how to judge them either. The Redskins just don't have enough.
Anymore. We can't call.
Oops. The Washington football team. Thank you for correcting me, bro. But it's gonna take me a while to get used to it. Listen, bro. I still call the
forever.
Listen, I still call the Las Vegas Raiders the Oakland Raiders. I still call the Chargers the San Diego Chargers. It's like, bro, like it's hard to adjust to these new team names. I'm sorry.
Right.
Bro, it took me a while to call San Francisco 49ers new stadium Levi Stadium. Like because Candlestick Park. Like I'm used to that. I'm so used to that. So, that's what it is. But I mean, like the Washington football team, I'm not sure how to judge them. They got elite front seven. I guess I gotta show them the same love that I show the Bears because they're pretty much built the same way as the Bears. For real, if we really think about it. They just have slightly better running backs because Adrian Pierce is better than Tariq Cohen and Montgomery. I guess I gotta treat them like the Bears because they both have no secondary. They both have elite front seven. They both have terrible offensive lines. They both have no receivers outside Allen Robinson.
Or my boy Terry McLaurin.
Terry McLaurin.
Yo, that guy has potential. He has potential, man. Bro, come on.
I think the Redskins won like 4 games. They won 4 games. They won like 4 games.
I got potential, man. I love Terry. I mean, they call him Scary Terry. Has a nice ring to it.
Then we call Terry Rozier. What happened to that nigga, by the way? When's the last time you heard about Terry Rozier? I mean, for real. When's the last time you heard about Terry Rozier?
I don't know.
Let's see this.
But yeah, this is a new team with the Washington football team. But I'm really liking the Washington Red Tails a lot better. I mean, a lot of people just want to call them the Washington Warriors.
I'm just them off.
Yeah.
Bro, you gotta stay on Twitter, bro. You got Dick stay on Twitter, bro. You got Dick stay on Twitter, man.
Oh, Stefan?
He stay on Twitter, dude.
I mean, he's not even like being toxic or anything.
All right, well, we'll see when the season begins. Josh Allen overthrows Stefan Diggs 3 times a game. Diggs, like, do I really want to? Diggs gonna go on Twitter the next day. Do I really want to be here?
All right, now Phenom now. All right, Phenom now. If he starts hitting him, I don't want to hear nothing.
I mean, listen, man. I don't got no beef, man. I'm cool with y'all, man. We'll have beef with each other come week 10.
Oh yeah, definitely. We are going into a whole war zone. We're going to a whole war zone. I mean, hell, we might as well just preview the damn game on one of our channels.
Since if we
like we should do that.
NFL season, if we have an NFL season, we'll go on each other's channels and do
a preview.
Each other. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do that for sure. Don't we face the Giants too? Don't we face the Giants too? I want to go on like Bad Dog or Entertainer. Talk some Giants. I mean, by that point, the Giants gonna be out playoff contention.
Yeah. But yeah, the the Bills. Here's the thing though with our team. Okay, finally we got the damn talent that we wanted, but we are just so concerned about Mr. Josh Allen. That's all in our fucking worries. Josh Allen.
Because he's the focus. He's gonna either make or break our team.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of people who saying that it's not a breakout or make it season. I'm like, it is. Heading into your third year as an NFL quarterback, it kind of is a make it or breakout season for your franchise quarterback, so and so. So, like, he might break out and just go lights out on everybody, because I'm telling you right now, he gained something from that damn playoff loss, because we all know we all know the Bills shouldn't have won that damn game. No fucking doubt whatsoever. We all know they shouldn't have fucking won that damn game against the Texans. All right. But the way how, because the reaction and shit, he was crying and shit, because he knew that we had this shit won. It's like we just fucking fall apart and shit, just got too excited. So now we got this damn chip on our damn shoulders and shit, and come even more stronger and tougher than before. So, like, I mean, listen, man, I'm telling you right now, this is a fucking warning to everybody. Josh Allen's coming. He's coming. And y'all not gonna like it. Because, all the haters is gonna go somewhere. They're gonna go into their fucking hole and shit and have nothing to say, because if that boy hits starts throwing accurate balls to Stephon Diggs and everybody else, we're gonna be fucking problem in NFL for the next 10 years. I just let you know.
Let's see, man. We'll see. We'll definitely see. Hey, yo, you down for a fantasy football league?
Oh yeah. Speaking about that, isn't that like in a couple weeks or something?
What?
Yeah. Well, what about it?
Oh, I'm just probably going to set up a fantasy football league, like a quick 14-team league. You know what I'm saying? Nothing intense. It's something quick, man. You know what I'm saying? Just a quick fantasy football league, son.
Fantasy football.
You haven't played fantasy football?
I might do it. I don't know. I gotta check the fucking dates and shit. When's it gonna be fucking, the whole draft shit and all,
Yeah, I set that up before, so I'll schedule that shit. Yeah, I can schedule that. But yeah, no, I thought I'm from the set up football.
Yeah. But look, let me get back to my damn team and shit. All right. So, anyways. All right. So, and also Josh Allen and shit. I forgot to mention this shit to you the last time we have a stream. He had a interview and shit, and he was like saying that the quarterbacks and shit from the past and shit. He was studying each one of them, like Aaron Rodgers, Tom Brady, Peyton Manning, and even Mr. Russell Wilson.
Yeah, I saw that Peyton Manning video you dropped. That was a good look.
Yeah, dude, look, I'm fucking shocked that show got fucking lots of fucking views and shit. Like,
you getting there, son.
Bro, I did not expect people to like that damn video. I didn't expect people to like that damn video at all. At all. Like over 700 views, bro. Oh my god. But yeah, he even mentioned Russell Wilson and shit, on what to do and shit, like how can I get better at this and shit, and know which what the defense is fucking doing and shit, like what fucking what covers they're in and shit, how they're lining up and shit, So yeah, he really is taking fucking film and shit studies on how to make himself better and shit, So at the end of the day and shit, this kid Josh Allen, man, listen. Josh Allen, I don't know if people realize or not. Josh Allen is kind of the first Bills quarterback to actually have high potential and shit in our franchise history since the great Jim Kelly. Like, I don't know if people realize that.
Hey, don't act like Tyrod Taylor didn't take you out to the playoffs, son.
Yeah, but he didn't have potential though, like high potential like Josh Allen though. Mm-hmm. I mean, don't get me wrong. Yeah, I appreciate what Tyrod did and shit, but we had to move on and shit, and find our next franchise quarterback, which ended up to be Josh Allen.
Right.
So
yeah, shot quarterbacks before. I mean, I had a few. Yeah,
bro.
At one point.
Dude, I'm so glad that those days are over. Like finding, who's gonna be our quarterback, who's gonna be the head coach and shit. I'm so glad, man, that those days are over. Hopefully, because
I was about to say, bro, it's not like Josh Allen's proven something.
Huh?
I was about to say, like, Josh Allen's not proven yet. Like, gotta chill.
Well, I'm not saying he's not going to be. Listen. I'm not asking the guy to be, the next Brady, Manning, Wilson, Rodgers. All these are legendary quarterbacks, or hell, even Jim Kelly. We're not asking him to do that. We just want him to be him. We just want Josh Allen to be himself. That's all.
Fair enough.
Like the guy, I mean, he's always jumping over. Like, what other quarterback have you ever seen fucking hurdle over a damn defender? Name one.
My nigga Cam Newton. Cam Newton. I've seen Cam Newton do that.
Wait, Cam Newton hurdle over a defender?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he has.
I didn't see no Cam. I don't know. I gotta check that out. But besides all that, he hurt over the defender. The guy fought for a first down. He literally, he lost the fucking football and picked it back up and fucking gained a fucking first down on 4th and 1 and shit. So it's whatever. I mean, the guy, he's just that athletic. Like, come on. He's mobile. He's fucking strong and shit. You could bash Josh Allen all you want, but he's a big boy. He's a big boy. Like, but only thing that we're only worried about is the deep ball accuracy. That's all. Now, he's been really, really fucking working on that shit a lot this last season. So I think, but that's definitely Diggs trade really kind of help him and actually, work on the damn accuracy and shit, so it's whatever. So I don't know. But yeah, he really has been working on that damn deep ball accuracy, which it's literally looking fucking goddamn good. And it really is. Like, I'm seeing these workouts and shit. Oh, Josh Allen work on the damn deep ball accuracy, and it really looks good. I mean, he's really hitting his damn targets. Like, he really is. So
you got Diggs,
yeah. Like he's hitting Diggs, he's hitting John Brown, even the fucking new receivers he got from the damn draft, and Gabriel Davis and Isaiah Hodgins. So he's really building up some chemistry with those guys and shit. So I'm just saying, and he's a leader and shit. What you want for your quarterback, to lead shit and all. So it's whatever. But him as an elite tenor as a damn quarterback like the Mahomes, Wilson, Lamar's, Watson's, Breeze, Rogers, and shit. I mean, well, okay, he has a chance, but he just gotta get better on the deep ball accuracy, because if he does, then he could be a elite quarterback and shit.
Maybe so. Maybe so. But talking about deep ball accuracy, shout out to Russ.
Oh yeah. One thing I do sure that all right, Josh Allen can have the damn I can have the damn throw power of Josh Allen, have the strongest arm. You could have the best deep ball of Russell Wilson. So
I wonder, did they announce who had the highest throw on the run?
What's that?
Did they announce who had the highest throw on the run? Like throw on the run?
I don't know. Did they? I don't know.
That's interesting. That's gonna be like a three-way bet. Oh, that one has passed. He is playing through the franchise tag. Hey, yo, well, Jerry, you did this to yourself, Jerry.
Oh yeah, that's the one that I want to talk about.
Jerry,
Yo, bro, listen, I don't know if anybody knows this and shit, but if I was Jerry, I would just cut Dak.
No, hold on.
No, because here's the thing, though. My mom told me, like, okay, so a couple of weeks ago, right? We're coming back from damn Dairy Queen and shit, right? So we were having to talk about.
Hey, hold on, did you get that? What'd you get at Dairy Queen? Because Dairy Queen be having some fire shit.
I got ice cream and some.
Hell yeah. We definitely vibe with each other. Hell yeah, Dairy Queen, they with the best ice cream, son.
Right. So anyway, right. Besides all that, all right. So we're coming back, from Dairy Queen and shit, right? So we were having this conversation about, Dak and Cam Newton and shit, right? And she was like saying that someone's got to tell Jerry that Dak is not the guy, because if you think about it, Jerry shouldn't want to go get Cam Newton.
Yeah, I agree. Like we said that like 2 months ago.
Right.
We said go get Cam Newton.
Like, well,
my thing is, this is my issue, right? This is my issue with Jerry. Since you gave him the franchise tag and the exclusive franchise tag, where he's like the Cowboys are the only team that can extend him. Now you're pretty much saying that Dak is going to be the starter this upcoming year because already franchise tagging $31 million. You're not going to have somebody getting paid $31 million to sit the bench, right? So how I look at things is, at this point, since Dak is the confirmed starter going to the year, with the talent that's Dak finna work with Amari Cooper, CeeDee Lamb, Ezekiel Elliott out the backfield, Michael Gallup, and a new coaching staff, it's very likely that Dak has his best season ever. And you know what's going to be the issue is? Once the Cowboys go 11-5, 12-4, win the NFC East, and Dak has a great season, right? He goes out and throws for like 35 touchdowns, 9 interceptions, and like nearly 5,000 yards. Then at that point, you have no choice to pay him. What are you going to do then? You going to not pay him? So at the end of the day, if I'm Jerry Jones, I would have paid him today. Fuck, I would have bit it in the butt. I would have paid him the $45 million and just call it a day. Now you run the risk that Deshaun Watson gets paid before the season. All right. And what happened if Deshaun Watson gets paid now? Deshaun Watson gets paid $50 million a year. So what do you think Dak is going to want by the end of the year if he balls out? He's going to want like $55 million. Okay? Jerry Jones, you fucked up. And you fucked up a year ago. You could have paid Dak what? What was it? 30 mil? You know how much better 30 mil sounds right now? You know how much better 30 mil sounds right now than 45, 50 mil? like Jerry Jones, you created this. And now you got to deal with the consequences. In the back of Jerry Jones' mind, he knows what I know. He knows if you take away the talent from Dak, he is not like a top 10 QB. He's not a top 15 QB. He's nothing special.
Right.
Okay, we saw what he looked like while a number one receiver. He looked bad. Okay, he did. When you start taking those offensive linemen away like Tyron Smith and Zach Martin, what is he really going to look like? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, we already know what he looks like without Zeke, so.
Like, at the end of the day, bro, like, Dak is not, he's not a game changer. He doesn't, like, he's not Deshaun Watson. Deshaun Watson makes players look better than what they are. Okay? Carson Wentz, as much as we show Carson Wentz, he made players like Greg Ward and Nelson Aguilar and all these players look better than what they are. Dak is not making anybody look better than what they are. Tell me one player that Dak has made look better than what they are. Name one. Name one.
I mean, a lot of people say Amari Cooper, but
yeah, but at the same time, listen, as fair as that is, what wasn't Amari? Were we already talking about Amari Cooper his rookie season as one of the top young receivers?
Mm-hmm.
Now my thing is he did better with Dak, so I give Dak credit. He did better with Amari Cooper. Dak did better with Amari Cooper than Derek Carr did, but like that's not the point. That's not the point. I'm saying that, he's not nothing special. You take away these star talents, he's not Russell Wilson. He's not carrying the team on his back. He's not carrying the team on his back. He's not that type of quarterback. And Jerry knows that in the back of his mind. That's why he doesn't want to pay him. So Jerry Jones, you just screw it. So the best scenario for the Cowboys is they go out and win the Super Bowl this year. This is a win now year for the Cowboys. As crazy as that sounds, with all the young talent they have, it's a win now year for the Cowboys. It is. We have a season. I'm tired of saying about that, bro. If we get a season, we get a season. We don't, fuck it. But we went 5 hours deep, dude. I hope you know we went 5 hours deep, son.
This is our longest stream of all time.
Bro.
Listen, man, I show up late, so that's on me.
Damn, man.
Here's the thing. I woke up around, I went to sleep. All right, I went to sleep around 1. I woke up 2 hours later and it was like around 3:56, something like that, and just went to the bathroom. I couldn't sleep until around 9 or something.
See, bro, this is my thing. I woke up at 1. I went to sleep like a little bit earlier than usual. I went to sleep like around 10, right?
Mm-hmm.
I woke up at 1. And then, like, I played Madden for a bit. I checked out. I created my thumbnail for this vid and whatever. Right. And then, like, I went back to sleep, like, around, 4, 5? And then, like, I woke up around 7, recorded a few vids, and then before you knew it, it was time to go live. So that's how my day went. I'm about to head to work right now as we speak. So how my day is going to go is, since I have no time to edit any of my vids that I worked on today, what I'm going to do is I'm going ahead at work, find me my thumbnails for my vids, and then after that, I'm going to go ahead and start uploading or editing my vids, and then hopefully you guys get a few vids. You might get a late vid tonight. Like, you might get a midnight vid tonight. And then I'm going to release the other ones today. Was like, I'm going to keep it a buck. Once I edit one of these vids, I'm going to, like, watch The Sopranos. I'm in season 6 right now, and it's fucking lit. Okay, episode 6 right now. Sopranos. By the way, have you watched The Sopranos?
No, not yet, but I really want to though.
Bro, gets on it, man. Gets on it, bro.
Now I don't know which one. I don't know which one I'm gonna like more, The Sopranos or The Den Wire.
Yeah. I mean, I'll let you. I'm not gonna see. I've seen both.
There's a piece of me that might like The Wire more than Sopranos. I don't know, maybe because of Omar or something.
You enjoy both. I'm not gonna spoil anything. But
yeah, I really don't care, to be honest with you. I really don't care.
You enjoy both.
Yeah.
You enjoy both. They both bring something different, but you enjoy both.
Yeah.
But, with that being said, we went 5 hours deep. Okay. This is by far the longest stream.
Dang, I wonder what Nick. I mean, did Nick didn't want to?
No. Nick had the Nick had to hurry up and bounce. Like Nick was only supposed to be on here for 45 minutes, but we
Oh,
went
so he
5
was
minutes.
on the damn stream?
Yeah. He actually stayed for a little bit longer. He stayed for like an hour and 30 minutes almost.
Oh, to talk wrestling?
Yeah, and then
yo, they're really calling that shit. They're really calling Extreme Rules the horror show.
Yeah, by the way,
oh god.
We're finna go. We're doing the Extreme Rules preview Friday. You want to be on? Be part of that?
Oh yeah, sure.
We're going to speak about that pay-per-view. Give our thoughts about that.
Yeah, but anyways, before we go, shout out to our brother and Keith Leave and shit. Black Lives Matter and shit.
And by the way, shout out to Kenny Stills, man. Free Kenny Stills. Free Kenny Stills, man.
Yeah.
But with that being said, it was great. A lot of fun, man. I'm tired.
Because we didn't do a live stream for a minute.
Exactly. I think that's why we stayed long, because we had too much shit to talk about.
Right.
So we're going ahead.
Hey man. When it's me and you, man. I mean, we just go overboard, man. I mean, hey, this is what we do. We love talking sports. I mean, there's no sports on. We don't get it till 2 weeks from now, and shit. So it's whatever. Oh, by the way, do you think about doing some live streams and shit since the NBA gonna be back in 2 weeks and shit?
Oh yeah, the days I'm not busy. The days I'm not busy, because usually like I'm about to have.
So you plan on me and you doing it?
Yeah, I mean, like, listen.
We could tag along Nick and shit. So
yeah, Nick actually watched NBA basketball, so he'd probably be a part of that.
All right.
Listen, the days I'm not busy, yeah, you go and invite me in the stream or whatnot. We'll just chop it up. But like I said, I'm busy a lot of nights. Like hell, I'm about to head to work right now. So I'll be super tired. Be like, I just went 5 hours deep on the stream, recording it like an hour worth of content. I'll be one tired ass motherfucker tonight. It is what it is, man. The grind don't stop, son.
Before we go, the fucking contract for our King Henry was let me go back to it. Hold on, let me
contract details.
Yeah, it wasn't as big as Mahomes, all right, but
the last time I checked, Derrick Henry played running back, son.
Okay, it was five. Not 5. It was 50 million, and that included 25.5 million granted. On a 4-year deal.
Hold on, no way, Derrick Henry settled for that. I expected him to break the bank. No way.
He did.
All right, bro. I got to have to work, so I really don't got time to check this.
Oh yeah. That's all I wanted to tell you. All right.
Yeah, hold on. Let me see. Yeah, I see it now. 4-year, 50 mil. Hold on. Let me think. Before I head out, Christian McCaffrey got paid 60 mil, right? Let me see.
And then Zeke got paid like 90 million or something.
Yeah, something just seems odd about this. Hold on.
I don't know.
Yeah, he did not break the bank. And they lowballed him. Oh, damn, they showing no love to Derrick Henry. I'm surprised he took that. I guess he just wanted the long-term deal. I mean, I can't hate him. That's still a lot of money. That's still a lot of money, but hey, I mean, shit. When you like one of the best running backs in the NFL, I expect you to break the bank. But
right.
Anyway, with that being said, had a lot of fun. Shout out to Nick for waking up early in the morning, getting busy with the wrestling talk. Sports RD, man, we just have fun. You already know what's going
on. Yeah, guys. Sorry for the late shit and all, because I was up, but then I went back to sleep. So yeah, but I was here. I was here for the end and shit.
Word. Shout out to Brian Duncan for coming to the stream. For you guys who's gonna check out the live stream replay, watch all 5 hours of this shit.
Our longest live stream of all time, y'all.
Like it, subscribe to both channels, man. Y'all follow Nick on all platforms, man. And we're gonna drop more content, man. You already know what's good, son.
Right.
We out of here, man.
And stay safe.
Facts, man. Wash your hands, but this virus is still here. It's
right.
bigger than ever.
Little
Okay.
nasty little. Oh my god! I swear. Really? You got this long to wake the fuck up?
Man, I wish this is one of those rare times I wish I was still in New York. But anyway.
Mm-hmm. But hey, it's clean. It's clean for now. For now.
But I'm out there, man.
All right. See ya.